Hello, beautiful people. How are all of you doing today? Hello! Chat! Chat, we're probably gonna get our first look at Nod Cry stuff in the post-credit scene of this live stream. Are you guys excited? Putting the Nodders in Nod Cry. Hello! Hi. You might be wondering, Zajef, why the fuck are you on Tumi Island? I did some offshore exploration. Not much. Okay, just a little bit. I only did like 10%. Fog's gone for now. Fog. Anyways, live stream is about to start, so let's open it right up.
Many insects
They'll stall first? I mean, yeah, the start of it is probably not gonna matter very much, but... What the fuck is this, dude? Okay, the YouTube version is behind.
そして救世主の誕生。運命の食器はついに役目を果たしたの。
アビス教団の名は知ってたが、これほど大規模で広範囲な動きを見せるのは初めてだ。まるでナタ相手に戦争を仕掛けようとしてるような。
宇宙船スリープポット。
My God.
まさかお前がテイラットに来た時に乗ってた宇宙船のことか？
この数ヶ月の間で42の星が消えた。何者かがずうずうしくもこの世界から吸い取っているのだ。
災いはいつか必ず訪れる。みんなもそう言ってるわ。
彼女の存在を無視し続けたらいつか本当に彼女の声が聞こえなくなってしまうからね。
すぐそこにいるじゃない。
お前の魂は欠けていて、傷口にはアビスに侵食された跡が見られる。アビスの力の使い方を学ぶつもりもないのなら、私が代わりに調べるしかない。
無に着せ、この手に烈空、星々よ静かに眠れ。
はじめまして、私はダリア。セ
Yeah!
ピロス教会の女祭で風神バルバトスの伝道師です。
That's my go right there!
面白くなってきた。
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even know
風
Dahlia
神
was a
様のお
sword
告げ
user.
です。
私の夜はここで終わる。だがお前の旅はまだまだ
Is that
続
supposed to
く。
be the foul yapping?
お前は私の師匠、
Yeah!
極悪鬼スルトロッチを知っているのだろう。
Holy!
戦
He's a
線
lord
は
over.
総崩れだ。
真っ向の剣ダインスレイブ。これがお前の望んだことか。
お兄ちゃんはいつも運命を変えようとしてる。でも
Who the fuck is
今回は
that,
何
dude?
としても止めてみせる。
よくやったスカーク。今回も生き残れたか。
今もなお運命の食器は動いているのか。
なぜお前が鈍性のクジラの権能を持っている？
するとロッチ。
経緯などとうの昔に消え去った。貴様の傲慢さと邪悪さに気づいた時にな。
500年前にお兄ちゃんと再会する機会を逃すわけにはいかないから。
いずれ本物の宇宙に帰るだろう。
旅の終点で2人の新たな 始まりが待ってる。
There's space and time for you. It's for you, chat. Oh. Is that the code we didn't know about yet? We did? Did we? Have I already redeemed? Oh yeah. He's an idiot, chat.
Hello, travelers! Welcome to the Genshin Impact version 5.7 special program. I am Aileen Mythen, the voice of Dahlia, and hosting with me today we have...
Hey everyone, I'm Cat Pratano, rhymes with Capitano, the voice of Child's Master, Skirk.
And I'm Katiana Sarkissian, the voice of the Pyro
I got
Icon herself,
jump scared
Malika.
like crazy.
Yeah,
Holy
well,
fuck.
after seeing that trailer, this version seems
Well, that wasn't-
absolutely
was that-
stacked.
that wasn't
We're
British.
getting the next installment of the Twins quest
it?
in this
I don't know.
version.
I can't tell.
Yippee! And
It's
let's
like when
not
you open
forget,
Scrandle,
Skirk
true.
is finally here, you guys.
Yeah.
Yup. I cannot wait to see how all these stories unfold.
Her first appearance left quite the impression, didn't it? So mysterious.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that interaction left us all with far more questions than answers.
Yeah, I mean, she did give us a few clues about herself, though. Remember? In the Primordial Sea at the end of the Fontaine Archon quest?
right. Something about the remains of a descender, the foul, the visionary. I feel like I
Okay,
still
by
don't
the
know
way,
what any of it
that
means,
animation
though.
of Child falling into that fucking
I mean,
weird
that's
ass
fair.
black hole is so funny.
far, all we know about her past is that she trained under the foul Sertology.
So, Sertology isn't just some ordinary mentor.
Oh, definitely not. Dainsleif
Yo,
revealed that
yeah.
Sertology is one of the 5 sinners of Conria and someone who possesses all-encompassing power. Imagine training under someone like that. No walk in the park, let me tell you.
Well, maybe that explains how aloof and indifferent Skirk seems to be. Seriously, though, her demeanor is stone cold in a way that's almost otherworldly or something.
Yeah, it's kind of cold as ice, right?
I mean,
right? But I mean,
you kind
know,
of need
the
this sort
important
of
thing is,
cold-hearted
this time
behavior
we
to
should be
accept
able to get
learning
some
from a
answers.
chicken, you know?
Oh, I hope so.
Get it?
Yes, please. I am dying to
Because her
learn
master
more
is
about
the
her
foul.
past.
Okay, then be sure to check
Sorry.
out her story
Sorry.
quest where the Traveler and
Sorry.
Skirk's paths will cross once again. Travelers will have the chance to uncover new clues about her past and the world of Tavad as a whole, so don't miss out.
Ah, so Liyue is where we run into Skirk this time.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. It's kind of weird seeing
she
her out
saying
and about like
Aboba?
this, isn't it? In such a normal location.
Right?
Wait, hold on a second. Is Skirk playing an instrument?
Oh?
I mean, in my mind, she's like this, ice queen, but here she actually looks emotional.
Yeah.
I mean, there's almost a sadness there.
Oh, yeah. It seems like that instrument means a lot to her.
Oh, you don't even know. It sure does. As for why she chooses to play it alone in a place like this, well, that's something travelers can uncover for themselves. What I can reveal is, after encountering a mysterious power in this quest, the traveler starts having strange nightmares, and it seems like Skirk is the only one who can help. Which means the only way to resolve the situation is for the two to work together.
Okay, Slay.
Okay,
so
her
we're teaming
sword
up with
looks
Skirk, huh?
terrible, by the way.
Okay, but am I the only one who's a little intimidated?
What? Intimidated by Skirk?
Just a little.
She's only a mysterious sword master with insane fighting skills and an unbreakable stone-cold exterior. Seriously though, with their ability to wield various elements and their abyssal purification powers, I think the Traveler can hold their own.
Yeah, it'll be fine. No problem.
Yeah.
Okay, well, now I'm curious how she got that strong. I mean, okay, she reined in her master's pet, the all-devouring narwhal, like it was nothing.
Yeah.
And I feel like we've only seen a fraction of what she can do.
True, and just like the truth about her past, that's a question travelers will need to answer for themselves in-game, so get ready to play. But considering Skirk and the Traveler will need to fight side by side, let's take a closer look at what she can do in combat.
I'll only demonstrate this once.
Yeah, I mean, you better never use those normal attacks again, so I'm glad you'll only demonstrate it once.
Merciless. Another frog goes out. As Child's master and someone capable of training in the Abyss, Skirk's combat skills are truly something special. First, it's worth pointing out, Skirk doesn't use a vision. Her powers come from the Abyss, but in the interest of blending in, she camouflages it to appear cryo-like in nature. And in addition, Skirk's attacks do not rely on elemental energy. She uses a special kind of energy known as serpent subtlety instead. And when you tap
Is that why you can't do meld? Because it's not Skirk? Or it's not cryo?
Signaled by her change in outfit, which is very cute, might I add. While in this state, Skirk's normal, charged, and plunging attacks deal cryo damage that can't be overridden. This state also increases her resistance to interruption and attack AoE. And when cryo-related reactions are triggered, multiple void rifts will appear on the field. Skirk can use her charged attack or her special elemental burst to absorb the void rifts. And after unleashing a special elemental burst, her normal attack's damage will be increased based on the number of rifts absorbed.
Aw, heck yeah. So it's kind of like the more she fights, the stronger she gets.
Yeah, pretty much. Plus, holding her elemental skill is another option. When there are void rifts on the field, holding her elemental skill will allow Skirk to absorb them and gives her the ability to quickly maneuver around the battlefield.
Why
Once
does
she
she
has
turn
enough
into a
energy,
mermaid?
she can unleash her elemental
Wait,
burst
I've
to
never
deal
seen the
consecutive
hold
slashes
animation
of
before.
AoE damage.
That's so ugly.
So she's a unit you can keep on the field for a long time, or take out when you need a sudden burst of damage.
Pairing her with Hydro and Cryo characters also further enhances her abilities. And if your team is comprised entirely of Hydro and Cryo characters, your party member's elemental skill level will be increased by 1.
Whoa, so she like enhances her party members' skills too. Once a mentor, always a mentor, I guess.
Oh yeah.
It sounds like Tartaglia had a great teacher.
Oh, he sure did.
And I love the look of her camouflaged abyssal powers.
Right.
The special effects are incredible.
Right? And when she enters her special combat state, her outfit changes too. Okay, slay. It looks a lot more suited for battle, don't you think?
Oh, yeah. So it seems like travelers can approach combat in 2 ways then. You can use her special combat state to dish out damage with cryo-infused attacks and heighten this damage by absorbing void rifts with her special elemental burst. Or, after other Hydro and Cryo party members have generated void rifts, you can take to the field to quickly absorb them and build up energy to unleash powerful slashes with her normal elemental burst.
Yeah, both seem really, really useful. And since Cryo and Hydro characters enhance Skirk's skills, there are tons of team comp possibilities here.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, hey, speaking of, what about Dahlia? He's a Hydro character, right? Sounds like he could be a good fit for Skirk.
Oh, I think you're onto something here. We got to know him a bit during the Mondstadt interlude. He's so refined, but also kind of mischievous at the same time. One thing we haven't seen, though, is what he can do in combat. Want to give us the scoop, Aileen?
You got it. You are in for a treat.
Let's go!
Let's go!
This should be fun! Hey! Thus saith the Animal Archon!
Okay, so Dahlia is a Hydro Sword user and support character who can use his elemental burst to provide a Hydro shield for his teammates.
Oh, it's like the shield appears in response to his prayer.
Yes, and for a certain period of time, after unleashing his elemental burst, Dahlia can gain stacks of benison by hitting enemies with normal attacks or triggering freeze reactions. So when his shield breaks, Dahlia can consume his stacks of benison to summon it again, allowing him to continuously protect his party members and to increase their resistance to interruption.
Heck yeah.
And after unlocking a specific talent, Dahlia can also boost the attack speed of the on-field character, allowing them dish out damage even faster.
Oh, nice. So he can help us attack without interruption and increase our attack speed? Sounds like a huge help.
And with his elemental skill, Dahlia summons Sacramental Shower and places it in a designated location. His summon has different effects depending on who comes into contact with it. So, for example, if it's an enemy, Sacramental Shower will explode, dealing AoE hydro damage to surrounding enemies. But if a nearby party member comes into contact with it, Sacramental Shower will propel them high into the air, allowing them to evade enemy attacks while gaining an area
Intentionally
advantage.
missing your skill so you get the jump.
Okay.
Let's go.
So he's like really reliable in combat, even though he seems kind of mischievous the rest of the time.
No, really.
Yes, he definitely does. He has his little mischievous
That's so
thing
fun.
going on. I still remember all his teasing towards Venti during the Mondstadt interlude.
Oh.
But at the same time, he's also supposed to be the one who communicates with the will of Barbados, right? I'm not sure what to make of their dynamic.
Well, I guess first and foremost, he's Venti's friend, right?
Cute.
But even though he likes to tease, he's serious about his position as the Herald of Barbados. Oh,
I
one
really
more thing
like
about
this
his
rock,
abilities.
man. It's
When
so
Dahlia
good.
is in your party, the movement speed of your party members is increased during the day.
Oh.
Hey, all the better to spread the word of Barbados. Praise Barbados, right? Is that how that works? Well, anyway, it's obvious he really cares about the people of Mondstadt.
Yeah.
Exactly, he definitely does. Besides, his mischievous nature keeps things a little bit interesting, don't you think? It's one of my favorite things about him.
Aww. Well, now that we've introduced our 2 new characters for version 5.7, we should probably let travelers know when they can add them to their parties.
Can do. Let's jump right into the event wishes. In the first half of version 5.7, we'll have
Okay,
event wishes
Shenhe
for
rerun is
Skirk
happening with
and
Skirk.
Shenhe.
Dahlia will also enjoy a drop rate boost on the first half
That's good to
banners.
know.
Plus, the new 5-star sword, Azure Light, will be featured on the weapon banner.
Yes! And in the second half of version 5.7, we'll have returning event wishes for
That's
Mautha
probably
and
good
Emily.
for Skirk launchers,
Pretty
honestly.
fire.
All right,
Not
that's it
because-
for the event wishes. Let's talk about the story content.
Not because
travelers
of
can look
Shenhe
forward
herself,
to
but
in the
because
new
Calamity's a
version.
good stat stick on
okay,
Miska View.
this is the big one.
Yeah.
Okay, let's set the scene. During their travels, the traveler comes across evidence that seems to suggest their sibling was in Natlan.
Oh, wait up. I see Dainsleif. As we all know, that means things are about to get complicated.
Yup, very true.
Oh, I love Dainsleif. From this image, it looks like the sky has been slashed in two, and there's some kind of rift that connects to the abyss. And the traveler and their sibling are in different spaces, but they can still sense each other's presence.
Yes, I feel like the tension is palpable.
Yeah, and that makes sense. I mean, there was definitely some tension when we saw our sibling during the bedtime story quest.
Oh, yeah.
Although we
My
don't
goat.
know what our sibling has been up to since then. Kari Bear did tell us that the Loom of Fate has been completed. Of course, we still don't know how powerful it is, or what's needed to activate it.
Well, call me crazy, but I feel like we're gonna find out soon.
Maybe.
It seems like all parties are converging in one place, Natlan. So maybe that's where we can get some answers.
And I know one thing travelers will encounter in Natlan. A young woman dressed in peculiar clothing, hiding out in a cave.
It's not just her clothing that's special, though. Look at her eyes.
Oh my
Wait,
god.
is she...
The plot, it thickens.
The
Well,
Conrian
if the
in
Abyss
Natlan.
Order is out in full force in Natlan, it must mean there's been a new development in our siblings' grand plan.
Yup, and the Pyro Archon and our other friends from Natlan are on high alert. But the people of Natlan want a war against the Abyss itself. There's no universe where the Abyss Order gets to run wild in Natlan unchecked.
Well, if an altercation with the Abyss Order is in the cards, I know who's gonna be on the front lines. Twilight Sword himself, of course!
I mean, I can see it now. Dainsliff going all one-man army and rushing straight into action.
We actually will get to see it this time because
sounds like they're
friend
having fun. I'm
Dainsliff
kinda
is going to
jealous,
help us
honestly.
defeat their ranks in
Wait,
a manner
what?
we've never seen before.
Okay. This is
There's a
not
Dainsliff
a drill,
from the
everyone.
party?
We finally get to see him in action.
Let's go!
Oh.
Pew-pew-pew! As the Traveler and Dainsliff venture
okay.
deep into Abyss Order territory, we'll get to see his special abilities firsthand.
I see.
Sounds like there's
We
going
get
to be a lot of
Dainsliff as an
obstacles
echo, I
between
guess.
us and finding out the deal with our sibling.
Mm-hmm.
But we faced the Abyss Order before. We can do this. I have no doubt Travelers will come out on top.
Oh yeah.
I guess, but the other question is, can we stop whatever our sibling is planning? What are their true goals? What does their plan mean for Tavad? This quest might hold some very important answers.
I am so excited. I feel like this could be the start of a whole new phase in the quest to find our sibling.
Yes! It seems like it's not as simple as just finding them anymore. There's a lot more at stake.
Oh, for sure. So this is definitely one to look forward to. All right, I think this is a good place to stop and take our first break.
Yeah, I need a sec to digest all that information.
Ooh, sounds good. Take a look at the second redemption code, Travelers. We'll see you on the other
Is it
side.
Void Star or is
See
it the
ya.
third one? Your space time. Noted. Your space time.
Are the same.
I'll look at my friend request. Except cuddles. I think we'll.
All right, welcome back, travelers. Now that we've introduced the new characters and quests, it's time to jump into the version 5.7
Sentinels!
events.
Holy!
Let's go! First up on the docket is an event that takes us back to Sumeria,
In the
where
big
the Academia has
2025?
developed a simulated adventure game.
Ooh.
Travelers will need to select various companion pieces to form teams and enhance their skills as they face off against various opponents in a board game style environment.
Yeah, and it's kind of like a choose your own adventure. You can go the rainforest route or the desert route. Each path has its own story and level of difficulty. And at the end of each adventure, travelers will face formidable opponents that require a certain level of strength to defeat.
Oh, so how do we make sure we're ready?
Well, travelers can enhance the strength of their pieces in several ways. Besides enhancing the pieces themselves,
Oh my
travelers
god, it's
might
actually
notice that the
TFT.
pieces are divided
It's actually
into
an auto
species.
battler.
Go to battle with a lot of pieces of the same species, and you can trigger unique species features. The higher the feature level, the stronger your pieces become.
Yeah. I'm thinking an all-Saurian team could be cool. Oh, and it looks like you can also assign equipment to your pieces to make them stronger.
Yeah, that's right. And random events and encounters will occur during the adventure, which travelers can resolve to earn helpful rewards, like extra adventure coins, which travelers can use in the shop to purchase pieces to improve their lineup. Travelers can also open chests to get all kinds of useful equipment. Plus, defeating formidable opponents along the route will allow you to unlock secret techniques that can help increase the strength of your entire
Seems
team.
fun.
Ooh. Of course, certain encounters can also derail your plans.
Oh, yeah.
So there are also situations where it all comes down to luck.
Yeah, so I think travelers will have a lot of fun dealing with the unexpected in this event.
It's a real test of tactical thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, there's more to this event than just the battle stages.
Oh.
Travelers can also participate in research stages that involve guiding Paimon to harvest fruit. Complete these stages to increase your speculation level and unlock additional buffs for your team.
So we actually get to put Paimon to work.
Finally.
Yup, and of course, completing this event will reward travelers with all sorts of goodies, including primo gems and the chance to invite Sethos to their parties.
Oh.
Nice.
All right. In this next event, an old friend and genius inventor from Fontaine is back and better than ever with a new and improved turret.
Let me guess, he needs us to clear out monsters in an abandoned ruin again?
Yeah, that's right. But this time, travelers will face more formidable enemies than just slimes.
Whoa, that Somatril can give shields to its allies.
Oh.
Yeah, but don't worry. With this new and improved turret, we can use several new kinds of cannonballs to help clear out our opponents.
Oh,
Of
nice.
cannibals?
For example, grape shots split into smaller bullets when fired are good for taking out multiple enemies at once. And directed piercing shots can be used to take down shields or target enemies hiding in the corner.
Oh.
Sounds like the type of event where you can really just let loose and relieve some stress.
My
Oh,
goodness.
definitely. But strategic ammunition choices will help you clear out the battlefield even faster.
So far, we've introduced events you have to tackle solo, but this next event gives travelers the chance to work as a team. In Reminiscent Regimen Frenzy,
co-op events.
travelers will get
I
to
know.
team up with other players to tackle challenges made up of 3 stages, each with unique objectives.
Ooh, it'll be cool seeing what characters everyone chooses. Could make for some interesting team comps.
Wait,
Well, there's a theme
actual
associated
co-op
with
combat?
each challenge, so
Wait.
the best bet is to choose
Wait.
a character whose skills are suited to the objective.
Oh.
But of course, every
Oh.
character has their strengths.
Mhm.
Each stage also has smaller objectives
Actual
that require
co-op
teams to
combat
work
event.
together and combine their skills. Completing these submissions can grant buffs
That'd
to
be
your
fun.
own entire team.
Oh, nice.
And in addition, at the beginning of
Dude,
each
this is the
challenge,
co-op
your team
pass,
will be
chat.
assigned random regiments to complete.
This is
Once
actually
you
the
make it through the
co-op
final
patch.
stage, your team will receive additional frenzy stars based on your regiment completion status.
Yep, and remember, regiments benefit the entire team. It doesn't matter who completes them.
Okay, so, not saying I need to do this or anything, but in theory, you could kind of coast to the finish line if you needed to.
Yeah. You could,
Okay.
in theory. But I think all travelers have something to contribute.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, it's about how you work together. That's the joy of co-op.
I feel like co-op is its own kind of motivation too. No one wants to let the team down.
For sure. And this time, teamwork is more important
Playing
than
Dahlia
ever.
in co-op
Because
is
in this
actually,
iteration
like,
of the event,
bad. It should be
dire
a
difficulty
bannable offense.
is even more
That's
challenging.
against TOS
That
for
means
sure.
whether it comes to character selection or combat strategy, coordination is more important than ever.
Good luck, travelers. Should be a fun one. All right, now I'm very excited to announce a new permanent event called Stygian Onslaught.
Ooh.
In this event, travelers will be able to farm artifacts more freely and efficiently, as well as obtain artifact customization items for free.
For free?
For free.
A new permanent event. Okay, we need details
God.
now.
All right.
Let's go.
Each update will feature a challenge that is split into 3 phases, each featuring unique mechanics with 5 difficulty levels to choose from.
Ooh.
Participation in the event will reward travelers with primo gems, artifacts, and valuable items for targeted artifact enhancement.
Okay, so you said we'll be able to farm artifacts more freely? What does that mean exactly?
It means the
Such a
artifact
great
drops aren't
system.
set in
Oh.
stone, and you can switch where they come from. For the first 10 days after the event begins, the leyline disturbance will be in outbreak state. During this period, travelers who clear any stage at level 3 difficulty or higher can expend any kind of resin to obtain artifacts from the leyline blossom at the end of the stage. And before the stage begins, travelers will get to choose which domain of blessing they want the artifact drops to come from.
Right, so travelers can also tackle the stages in co-op, right? So you can still farm with friends.
Yes, And you'll be rewarded with additional artifacts every time you consume a certain amount of resin.
Okay, the amount of hours I'm about to pour into this thing. Lock me in and throw away the key, honestly.
Oh my god, you make it sound like you're in prison. Anyway, you also mentioned something about targeted artifact enhancement, Katiana. What's that about?
Yeah, right. So version 5.7 is introducing a new artifact-related item, Dust of Enlightenment.
Ooh. What is it?
Well, we all know what it's
How did
like
that not
to
get
use an
leaked?
artifact that has potential, only for it to turn out
How did that not get leaked?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
So this item is designed to help with that. So, Artifact 101, right? We all know every
Holy
4 levels,
shit.
a random substat gets enhanced as you raise an artifact to level 20. But it doesn't always turn out the way you want.
Yeah.
So this item allows you to re-roll the substat enhancements of a level 20 artifact.
Yo, wait,
What?
really?
Yeah. Before each reroll, you get to specify the types of substats you want to prioritize.
Dude!
After the result is revealed, you can choose to either keep the original substat configuration or
And you
accept
get
the
to
new one.
choose?
Oh my god, it's like being able to resurrect an artifact from the grave. Like, we really needed this.
Oh, 7.
Yeah, really
Holy
powerful,
shit.
right? Starting in
That's gonna be
5.7,
what the average
travelers who
experience
participate
is,
in
by
the
the
new
way.
permanent event, Stygian Onslaught, will be able to obtain a total of 3 Dusts of Enlightenment per version for free. And the Gnostic Hymn
Holy
and Gnostic
shit.
Chorus rewards will feature 1 each.
Oh.
Plus,
Fuck!
during version 5.7, travelers will be able to claim 2 Dusts of Enlightenment directly from their in-game mailbox after logging in to Genshin Impact.
Yes.
Okay, let's just pause to take that in for a sec. Oh, but I do have a question. So, according to the devs, the rewards for clearing the level 5 difficulty in the new permanent event can only be obtained by completing it solo. But what if that level of difficulty is a bit much for some people?
Yeah, like me.
Yeah, well,
That's
don't worry,
sad.
I'll hard carry you.
Whoa.
That's sad.
Well, I will come in, and the strongest travelers
Can you
into
get level
that will
4
come in to help us
in
out.
co-op?
Specifically, we're talking about travelers who have cleared an even higher level of difficulty. The characters used to complete those battles become exalted ones.
Oh.
Then, when attempting a level 1 through 5 difficulty challenge, other travelers can receive extra buffs by including exalted ones in their lineup.
Oh, cool. So travelers can help each other even outside of co-op.
Oh,
I
that's
like
cool.
that. And I need that. Wait, hold on. You mentioned an even higher level of difficulty just now. I thought level 5 was the highest.
Yeah, well, clearing level 5 solo unlocks a secret level of difficulty. Level 6. Dire difficulty.
Oh, no.
Once you reach level 6, it's dire straits. There are no companions to turn to for comfort, no promise of primo gems to drive you forward.
What?
Just formidable enemies and an unrelenting desire to prove yourself.
Okay, that definitely sounds dire. So you're
Dude,
telling me
what the
travelers
fuck?
really don't get anything in return for accomplishing something like that?
Well, we'll just have to wait and see now, won't we?
What? I can't wait.
All right, that's it for Stygian Onslaught. Just a reminder, the outbreak period begins the second Wednesday after a version update, or 8 days into the new version. So don't forget to gather your friends and get farming when the time comes. All right, time to lock in. Travelers might also be excited to hear that the next installment of the Traveler's Tales is coming in version 5.7.
Okay, Slay. Last time was so much fun. We got to reunite with so many old friends and make a lot of great new memories.
Yeah, why don't we take a look at some of the encounters in store for us this time around?
Yes.
Whoa, hang on a sec. So Toma's back in Mondstadt, and he's drinking with Kaya at the Angel's Share?
Huh. I never thought about it before, but now that I see it, yeah, I feel like they totally make great drinking buddies. Oh, I love him.
Looks like he's got quite the posse around him.
Oh, it's so cute. I want to know what they're talking about.
Oh, and it looks like Dory's in Inazuma. Is she trying to sell something to Sayu?
Oh, of course.
Oh no, someone save Sayu. She's too innocent for Dory's schemes.
Honestly, though, a crafty merchant like Dory could show up anywhere, and I wouldn't be surprised. I bet we even run into her and not cry at some point.
Ooh, Ooh, I wonder how many other friends will show up this time.
From what I've heard, it's quite a few. So keep a lookout while exploring the open world, travelers.
Ooh.
Being able to run into characters in the open world is such a nice addition. I wish it was part of every version.
Right? I know. It really makes the open world feel more alive and interactive.
Yeah, and luckily the devs feel the same way. The devs have said that making Traveler's Tales a permanent event is in the works, so travelers can look forward to that sometime in the future.
Yippee! Finally, Overflowing Abundance is returning at the end of version 5.7. Travelers can look forward to double the talent and weapon ascension material drops, so don't miss out.
In addition, new Envisaged Echoes challenges will be added in version 5.7.
Oh, for the Raiden Shogun in Shenhe.
Oh, Shenhe's Echo is so cool. I see sigils and pops of red in there. Okay, girl, very fitting.
And the Raiden Shoguns like petals floating in the wind. The purple matches so well.
So pretty.
Yep, so if you want to claim them, make sure your characters are ready. Travelers can also look forward to some Genius Invocation
Holy
TCG
shit.
updates,
Mawika Bar
including new
TCG
character
now?
and action cards. You can now add Mawika and Sweet Lolly and Chaska to your decks.
Don't miss
it gonna
out,
one
Genius
shot?
Invocation fans.
No,
Alright,
I wanted
that
to
brings
see the
us
one
to the
shot.
system optimizations that travelers can look forward to in the new version.
First up is an improved resource management feature for mobile players.
Oh.
Simply put, it's a practical update designed to reduce the package size of the mobile version.
Dude, nice. I feel like our phones will thank us.
Mm-hmm. After the 5.7 update, travelers will receive a pop-up notification after opening Genshin Impact on mobile, asking them to choose from different resource plans.
Okay.
Under the basic plan, the system will retain the necessary resources for daily gameplay and optimize the resource usage for some Archon quests, story quests, and hangout events.
Okay, so that means clearing out some old quest resources to save storage space, right? But what about players whose progress is a bit all over the place?
Chat, is this
How
a
does that
great
work?
patch? Fuck.
Don't worry, the
It
dev
might be a
team has
great
accounted
patch.
for that. The system will provide different guidance and solutions based on account
Like,
progress
my
and
God.
quest status to ensure that travelers still have a smooth gaming experience. And when you need to start an Archon quest, story quest, or hangout event that isn't enabled, the system will download the required resources as needed.
Oh, Slay?
Yup. So travelers who haven't updated the mobile version in a long time might be able to free up quite a bit of storage space with this optimization.
I need that.
And it sounds like a great option for cross-platform players who maybe rely on mobile more for the small stuff.
Yeah, of course, if you don't have storage concerns, nothing has to change. You can just choose to keep all game resources instead. And this setting can be changed at any time in the Paimon menu, where you can choose for completed quest resources to be automatically cleared in future version updates, or for all game resources to be updated as normal.
Oh, okay.
This should also make it easier for people to try out Genshin Impact for the first time.
Yup. For further details, be sure to check out the developers' discussion as well as future announcements across Genshin Impact's official accounts.
Okay.
And you will now be able to directly use Fragile Resin to claim rewards from Leyline Blossoms and common challenge domains, like artifact and talent material domains. This also applies to the artifact drops in the new permanent event we introduced earlier.
Yes.
Fragile resin is worth 60 original resin, so that means you get triple the drops. Should save a few trips to the crafting bench, that's for sure.
Also, the Adventurer Handbook will now have guide entries for 40 resin bosses, which should be helpful if you run into a boss you're not quite sure how to crack.
And the icons will be displayed in the order the bosses were unlocked, which should make
That
it more
means you can
intuitive to
get
navigate.
7 artifact drops in one
Let's
go.
move on to some optimizations for the spiral.
Because if you get double
when
3
moving to the
times
next floor or restarting a challenge,
and
you
the
can now
bonus
see your
artifact
current
all at
party
once,
lineup, or
that's
clear it
7
with a
drops.
single click.
Oh, easy.
And you can claim your challenge rewards directly after
Wonder how long
completing
until
floor
we get our
12.
first 7 drop
If you're not
screenshot.
satisfied with your performance, you can also restart the challenge directly from the finalization screen.
Nice. Small things here and there really add up over time.
Yeah, so hopefully these optimizations make for a better experience overall.
All right. Well, that was another long one, you guys, but it's not over yet. A mystery guest left a message for us, so let's check it out along with the third redemption
Full set in
code.
one run, true.
旅人の皆さんこんにちは、鈴木愛理です。今回ゲーム原神の皆さんと一緒にお仕事をすることになりました。とても嬉しいです。ありがとうございます。私はスカーク というキャラクターのアニメショートテーマソングの、スター・オデッセイという楽曲を歌わせていただいたんですが、この楽曲は全編英語で世界各国というか世界にこう届ける歌ということで、もう全て英語の詩なので、私にとってはこの世界に入って初めての経験でとてもドキドキしたのですが、こう皆さんと一緒に気持ちを共有できたらいいなと思って今からとてもワクワクしています。スカークの歴史を聞いて、すごく強いけど孤独と戦いながら今日まで生きてきた、そんな強くてかっこいい女性っていうのを頭に置きながら歌を歌いましたので、その気持ちが届くと嬉しいです。この楽曲はショートフィルムと同時公開されます。皆さんぜひ楽しみにしていてください。
We're expecting Nod Cry news, and this is where you're having her like
animated
really
short for Skirk and a song. Let's go!
like really?
So excited.
That seems kind of mean.
Well, you guys.
Like I don't care about anything she's saying. I just want to hear about Nod Cry. You know, like
that was a word.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it certainly was.
I'm sorry.
So, what are you all looking forward to the most? For me, I have to say, although it's a little biased, I am clearly excited for everybody to meet Dahlia.
Yes.
But you know, I'm also really
We've
excited
already
about the
met
new
Dahlia,
permanent
though.
content like Stygian Onslaught.
He's kind of
How
the
about you
goat, though,
guys?
so I get it. I get it.
It's kind of hard to pick just one. I mean, I'm excited for my girl Malika in
course.
TCG, but like, I'm also really excited to see Nabila, my fave, in the Traveler's Tales.
Yes. Well, I'm really excited for, I might be a little biased as well, I'm really excited for Skirk.
Who?
Wow, really? I am also so excited for Dahlia, and like, we've been waiting so long for these characters, and also Dane's Live, I'm so excited, and that
I'm more excited for Varka. Shut up and let us see the teaser.
The lore girlies, we're eating so well this patch. I'm so excited for that twins quest.
Yes, I feel like it's clear from the last few patches that the story has really been amping up lately, and this version seems to be no exception.
Yeah, right? I mean, pretty soon we'll be in our 5th year of adventuring, if you can believe it.
Give me some Durin teaser. Give me some Varka. Give me some.
So it feels like we're really getting to see how a lot of elements that seemed separate
Who
at
else is
first
coming
are
that
starting
isn't
to
boring? Because I know
converge.
Colomina's coming, but I don't
And
give a
after what we
shit.
saw in the dev team's Nod Cry teaser, I'm even more excited to see how the story unfolds from here.
Right? And we hope travelers have fun doing
Barbalov? Barbalon these nuts?
So that's it for the Genshin Impact version
The Tory, no one
5.7
cares.
special program. Thank you so much for tuning in, everybody.
Ad Astra Abyssos, travelers, and happy adventuring!
Can I get 5 big booms?
Boom! 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 Oh, wait a second. It looks like another friend from afar is rushing over to share some interesting news.
Okay, I was expecting him to react much more than that.
Nod Cry.
Okay.
An ever-changing landscape of ruin.
Nod Cry.
A marvel corroded by time. In the forest, where the nights were once undisturbed save for a few rays of moonlight, the
What are
wild
these enemies?
hunt's
They look
shadow
sick.
grows.
They're like
There are those who
corrupted
bear the name of
aliens,
Frost Moon, living where the
pretty.
silver light shines. Others carry the torch, fending off the darkness and cold with their blades. I hear that the snow and fae still yearn for the frosts of
Not an
old,
elf.
while the Fatui look to the
No!
stars above,
Okay.
trying in vain to seize the false firmament. Then there are the
Is
nights,
that the Torah?
draped in the west wind,
That was the Torah,
nearing
right?
the end of
Yeah,
a
that's
long and
Varka!
arduous mission.
Damn it!
My friends, of course, shan't be outdone. They will no doubt bring a magical charm to this
Okay,
edge of the
Barbalon these
world.
nuts.
And just as the stone craves the
Oh no, is that
sculptor's
Alice?
hand,
That's Alice, you're
so
right.
does fate await your gaze. Pour me another cup of tea.
Fate
if
awaits
you'd
your
be so
gaze,
kind.
chat. It's Pride
The
Month.
story is about to begin.
Chat, it's Pride Month! Fade away your gaze! Let's go! Holy. Okay, Stygian Onslaught starts on the 25th and lasts for basically it lasts for a month. Basically. Chat, what that means is if you haven't claimed your IT resin yet, don't claim it. Wait until wait until the day that mode drops so that it doesn't expire. And you can use it in that mode with the like plus 16% efficiency for farming. You mean your teapot? No, I don't mean teapot. You can't delay this week's teapot to 3 weeks from now. But IT gives you one fragile resin now, or one transient resin. I don't remember which one, the permanent one, or it's not the permanent one, the temporary one. It only lasts for 7 days from when you claim it. So if you don't claim it, you can hold off. Or I guess it's not 7 days. It's 2 weekly resets, but I claimed it right before a weekly reset, so I'm an idiot. So mine only lasted 7 days.
A bad thing. Although, is he buff or is this just a jacket? Like,
Ziox,
is he big? Is he wide-shouldered or is it just a jacket? I can't tell.
This is important.
Is he like... Can you call? Not right now, not right now.
Fuck.
Long and arduous mission. Others burn for the frost to the star. And of course shan't be outdone.
Alright. I told him to call me when he has a second. Whatever. Alright, chat. We gotta talk about what the fuck is it called? What do they call it? Something dust? What was it? What was it called? What was it called? Anyone remember the full name? The feather-looking thing. Yeah, that thing. Dust of Enlightenment. Chat, we need to talk about Dust of Enlightenment. Okay? Fuck. Okay, first of all, fuck. Okay, I have not kept artifacts that rolled bad in case that could happen, right? Not at all. So we're cooked. But oh well. It is what it is. Yeah, fuck. Shit, man. That's so cooked. Oh, okay. Wait, am I not on streamer mode? Yo.
Hello?
Okay, Nick. Okay, so here's the thing, alright? I need some explanations, okay? Are you ready?
I'm listening.
Okay, so...
Yeah.
So they made a really cringe reference to the 5 boom thing, and I alt-tabbed to your stream, and you barely even reacted. What was that all about?
Well, I did a boom! I did boom!
Yeah, that's barely a reaction.
Okay, it's kind of, because, okay, like, I respect it, but it kind of, the time passed a little bit. Like, they had their moment, they were popping off, and now the Rizzler outgrew Big Justice and Little Justice, AJ and Big Justice, and the last thing I seen about them, there was, like, a little clip, they were like, sorry to hear what your brother, like, passing away, here's 5 big booms for your brother. So, I don't know, man, they kind of, like, I don't know what happened, but the Rizzler still got it. That's all I'm saying.
I see. Dude, Dust of Enlightenment is huge.
Okay, can I give you like a take that you're like people are not gonna like?
What?
I'm really happy we're getting it. It's gonna make artifacts easier, and it's a good thing. I am just afraid because I think in Star Rail you can like buy them with money, and I don't like that.
I mean, you can buy them with money, but only Battle Pass. Oh, you're worried they're gonna add it to Paimon's shop? Is that
I'm worried
it?
they're gonna add it to the shop. Like just gems, and then everyone's gonna have better builds. I know it doesn't matter. Like I'm fine with people getting better builds. I don't care. But like
I'm not.
Dude,
Fuck people. Sorry.
I just don't want to be able to like. I don't want to feel pressured by chat to spend $100 to fucking get a better artifact.
Yeah, that's fair.
But
honestly.
I mean, I don't think it's gonna happen. It doesn't matter.
But dude, it's a huge thing, man. Holy.
Okay, no glazing. No glazing. This is like a 9 out of 10 live stream. The only thing I wish they showed
dude,
was
I agree. This was a great live stream, 100%.
This was really. I just wish they showed the loadout so I can see if they work how I want them to or not. But they didn't show it, so all good.
I mean, they kind of showed it in the dev live stream.
Okay, do you think?
Or sorry,
it will
not the
save
dev
the
live stream, the
custom-
dev node. Sorry. What'd you say?
Yes, we don't know if it'll save the.
Okay,
custom one,
my
right?
understanding of it, based on like the like fucking gifs that were included in the dev notes, is that it's like the base system is the same as it is right now, right? Or like you click fast equip, you click custom configuration, you click like your custom configuration, you generate whatever.
Sorry, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But after that, once you've generated your thing, right? You're allowed to like what the hell? No suitable artifacts in inventory? Oh my god. Sorry.
Wait, what are you doing?
I'm trying to... Okay. You get to, like... You have a check alternatives button, right?
Yeah.
From what I understand, when you go to check alternatives and you change them, like right now, it just changes the currently equipped build. But what it's gonna do is it's gonna make it so that when you change to a different alternative, it saves that to your like custom configuration.
Bro. Wait, you think so? I was kind of doom posting internally that maybe each time you'd have to do it again.
I mean, that's what it is right now, so it wouldn't be a change.
Wait, right now? Okay, wait. Right now when you click check alternatives.
Yeah. If you change...
Sorry, I don't use this fucking feature.
Yeah, like, do you have my stream open?
Yeah,
or, like,
I do.
Okay. Like, right now, if you click switch here, it just changes the currently equipped build. It doesn't change anything about the custom configuration. So if you, like, leave, right, like, right now, let me actually... I'll change it to, like, the Golden Troop one, right? And I'll equip. But then if I go back to fast equip, custom configuration, and I generate again, it doesn't keep the Golden Troop one. It just goes back to default.
Okay, I think I see what you're saying.
And
but you're saying you could save like this page, like where you are right now.
Yeah, like once you've changed all the alternatives to whatever you want.
Oh, then you can click save.
Yeah. That's
Wait,
what I'm
that's
expecting.
True. That's actually like, I don't want to say perfect, but like really good.
Yeah. It would be almost perfect if you had more than 2. 2 is not a lot.
Yes, but I don't care, dude. I think that's a nitpick that people are gonna say just to shit on Genshin. Because realistically, only fucking Kokomi needs more than 2.
Okay,
or
that's not
Akasha
true.
maxes.
That is not true. Like
most games I play with.
One of the most popular characters right now, Shiloden, has like 3 pretty viable artifact sets that you want to use interchangeably based on the situation. With Petra Instructor
Shiloden and Big 2025, bro. Come
True,
on,
actually good. Okay, Farina,
I'm sorry.
Farina, Nevinette
I'm
Golden
sorry.
Troop build, normal Golden Troop build with higher ER, and TOM build. Okay, like listen.
Yeah, I agree. For us, I would want infinite, but I also
No,
I'm pretty sure
that's fair. Like the thing is, I feel like 3 wouldn't be that much harder to do. Like oh no.
Okay, but like
so,
bro,
no
do
more
you
server
understand?
space.
Do you understand? Dude, do you understand how good 2 is to start, bro? If it's
so
good.
I just don't understand why they made it 2 because I don't feel like it's a lot harder to make it 3. Like you've already done the
had
thing.
9 decks for 4 years. You remember that shit? They would not add deck slots to Hearthstone.
That's true.
But they can improve it. Hopefully, if it works.
Okay,
well,
but to be fair, at least on Hearthstone, they had the excuse that the UI was designed for 9 spaces.
Yeah, but like you could just open a next page.
And like now that they
works,
added more classes, the UI on Hearthstone looks like ass. All right.
80% of character, 99% of people would only use one build per character, 2 for some supports. But yeah, there's some characters that need 3. Like you could Deepwood on like Mawika or Kokomi, and then there's some characters like if you're turbo endgame like us, quote unquote endgame, then you have like 50 builds per character, like with ER variables. But like that's an improvement. I don't think that that's like a nit. I don't want to say a nitpick because it matters, but it's not like, yeah, I don't know.
By the way,
doesn't
Nick,
matter that much.
what do you think about my comment build? You like it? You think it's good?
Wait, show it again. Okay, fuck you. Actually, fuck you. I hope your fucking phone charger doesn't work properly.
Okay,
so you have to, like, hold it at
unironically
an
though,
angle.
I had a like top 0.4% chlorine on Lion's Roar for a while until I crafted Finale for Skirk.
Okay. Also, I saw a few guys being like, no one's actually going to use presets, but that's not the fucking point. The point is, one, if they actually listen, even though it's been a while. Because then, like, obviously it's been a while and they should have done it a while ago. But if they never listen, then they'll never do it. It'll be, oh, well, we should have done it, and then they never do it.
Okay,
so the fact that they listen, that's one. And then two is a lot, even though not everyone uses it, who's going to use it? Dedicated players. You have to feed that player base too.
But I
you
think
can't
you're
just
wrong.
feed the fucking...
Like, I agree that even if not everyone used it, would still be a good system, but I also think that you're wrong and that everyone's gonna use it. Also, sorry, give me a second.
Yeah, I mean, maybe more people will.
Thank you for the raid! Woohoo! Welcome, raiders. We're currently yapping with Nick about the stuff. Anyways, sorry.
Saves so much fucking time. It would save so much time that I am gonna have to end stream after 1 hour. Like, what else can I do?
Dude, I know. But okay, yeah, so like, what I was trying to say is, like, even if... sorry, I definitely, you might have literally just said that. Even if you only have one build, just being able to save your build means that, like, if you're sharing artifacts between characters, you get to, like, not have to recheck the whole build every time and just click on one button and be done with it.
Yeah.
Is that what you just said?
Especially with, like... Yeah, no, but, like,
okay.
That's a good point. Dumb. Yeah, because I use, like... I wonder, will it unequip pieces from your characters, or do you need them unequipped?
In the current system, you can decide if you want to include equipped pieces or not.
Oh, true. Okay, yeah, that's big. Because I feel like I use the same Marie-José on, like, 8 characters.
Wait, why is my finale R4? Did I forget to make R5? I did.
Okay, can we talk about new endgame? Like,
dude!
Please, bro, it's everywhere!
Let's go! I'm so hyped.
Okay, dude, is this like, dude, like, pinch me, bro, pinch me.
Okay, the best part is, like, I was talking about this, that in my opinion, the best possible reward they can give for, like, the highest difficulty stuff is the sort of things that feel good to get, but aren't that impactful in the grand scheme of things. And that Dust of Enlightenment is perfect for that.
I agree. I was thinking more cosmetic, like a pet, like a RuneScape pet. That was like my
I'm pretty
thoughts.
sure.
But honestly, this is
actually
this is like better for players. But it would be cool if we also
so.
had like a name card. Oh, what did you say? Sorry.
Sorry, I don't think they announced this officially, so I'm not gonna.
Okay. Yeah. But it'd be cool if, you know.
But what we've also, by the way, they showed the exact, like, Dust of Enlightenment experience, by the way. Like,
it literally they like chose crit and they got defense ER.
It's so funny, dude. It's so funny, man. And it's like like omega low rolls too. It's hilarious. By the way, did you actually keep your, like, double crit 4-liners that rolled 1200 HP?
Dude, I threw away so much. You don't even understand. I've kept some that people tell me to trash for years that have like 107 defense. I'm actually gonna launch Genshin right now, but I've definitely thrown some 4-liners because I was angry.
Yeah,
it's happened.
Me too, dude. It's
happened.
Okay. Unironically though, I feel like I'm gonna use that resource exclusively on my 9 roller goblets until I get 1 to 50 CV.
Wow, I didn't hear what you said.
I'm gonna use them exclusively to reroll my 9 roller goblets until I get 1 with 50 CV.
Dude, you're gonna use all of them on one piece.
Yeah. So? One Piece?
Okay, stop.
The One Piece is real? Sorry.
So I was tweeting. Well, I wrote it's all coming out now, but I feel like people might not understand the Hazo reference, and it might sound weird. So, like, you guys got to make sure you understand that it's a Hazo reference.
Good one.
Okay, dude.
I'm so hyped. I'm actually so
Do you understand?
hyped.
Okay, I didn't fully understand the co-op thing. Is every difficulty is co-opable, right?
Yes. I don't know about difficulty 6.
Yeah, 6 is what I wasn't sure about.
Dude, okay, unironically though, like I'm not gonna actually convey any leakers, but I will talk about the meta contextual things about leakers. Is that fine?
Wait, what does that mean?
I'm not gonna leak anything, but I'm gonna talk about what was leaked, like that was revealed and what wasn't.
Talk about what's revealed. Don't like.
It's just like, dude, they managed to keep so many of the things like secret. Like,
Okay,
as someone who
like,
watches leakers, I got
that's something you
so
can say,
many
but
surprises.
just word it differently. Be like, I wasn't expecting this, Poggers.
Okay,
Hashtag
I
Poggers.
wasn't expecting this, Poggers. Like,
That's good, though.
The Dust of Enlightenment, complete surprise. Difficulty 6, complete surprise.
Hey, W, Genshin?
Dude, I hope difficulty 6 is also called.
I don't care. I don't care, bro. This patch, I'm a Genshin Glazer. I'm doing tricks on it this patch.
Because here's the thing,
I don't
okay?
care.
Level 110 enemies might not be doable. So I would like for there to be a co-op thing that I can't do.
Same. Level 110 enemies actually makes, like, I mean, it's probably gonna make res shredders way better, no? Like,
That's
chilling
not
him.
how that works.
Oh, fuck.
What the
Wait,
fuck
I
is
guess it's
bro
enemy
yapping
specific.
about?
Wait, no, bro, no, because, like, we're gonna fight bosses, and bosses have, like, 70 res, bro.
I mean, sure, but
No?
they have 70 res no matter what their level is.
I guess the level doesn't matter.
Is
I
he
mean,
an
okay,
idiot?
I'm sorry. No, but, like, they have bigger pools of HP, though, so, like, I mean, it's gonna be a long fight.
Sure,
so,
but
like,
if you get a
I'm
15%
sorry, bro. I'm
damage
sorry.
increase from your
something
crit...
dumb, and now I'm digging a hole.
Yeah, you are digging.
You gotta
Okay,
help- you
I
gotta
don't know.
bail me
You
out.
are
We're
so
a team,
close
bro.
to being right, though. Like, death shredders become better.
Yes, but there aren't really death shredders. Like,
That's
Clee,
true.
bro. C2. 4?
C2
Is it
Clee.
4?
I mean, Razor. Dude, okay, Razor's actually a good co-op unit. Like, I was doing some co-op TC, and Razor is unironically one of the best electro units you can do in co-op Chevrolet teams.
Who let him cook? Like, who? Someone tell me.
Dude,
who.
it's true. Okay, I was also doing some, like, EM overload Razor, like, just normal. And it's surprisingly decent. Like, it's not good. It's not it's obviously not Versa, and it's not Klein, but it's, like, pretty competitive with Raiden.
Dude, that is crazy. I'm trying to find the pieces I have that are so bad that I kept. Like, that are, like, 4-liners. Oh my god, I have a Long Night's Oath Sans? Bro. I have a Long Night's Oath Sans 4 substat double crit. And it got cooked.
Okay, I will say, though, the fact that the, like, guaranteed rolls are the last two instead of the first two is so bad. It's so fucking bad.
Wait, why?
Because, basically, if you guarantee the first two, it just means that you only end up with 3 50-50s, right? So it's a 1 out of 8 to only roll crit. But if you guarantee the last two, you still have the 5, and the last two only go guaranteed crit if you missed previously. So the odds of getting, like...
Oh, I didn't know that's how that works.
Yeah, so the odds of getting only crit are the same with 2 guaranteed crits as they are with no guaranteed crits.
That's funny.
It's just that your 0 roll results and your 1 roll results,
dude,
turn into 2 roll results.
Dude, I have an attack Vermilion Sands. ER double crit, okay? EM. 4-liner, it has 100 EM. Imagine the reroll.
But it's
bro.
Vermilion, though. Wrong
Yeah,
set,
dude,
loser.
shut your
Wrong
mouth,
set,
bro.
loser. Wrong set,
shut your mouth.
loser. Sorry.
That wasn't funny.
It was. It's fine, dude.
It was not.
You can use Vermilion on Gaming. It's a good piece on him.
I want to reroll these Vermilion pieces, though. Like, it's been so... dude, there's so many.
I mean, listen.
Wait, this...
What's up? This?
No, nothing. It's not even good.
I mean, it's better, bro. Have you seen what I'm using on my Versa? Actually, I say what I'm using, but my Versa's been banned for over a week, so I'm not using her at all. But have you seen my Versa pieces?
Wait. Thoughts on this reroll? Isn't your Versa good? I thought she was good.
My Versa's is like okay, but I'm hard carried by C1 or 3.
Damn. Wait,
Like,
this is gonna be like
my
insane.
my feather is 21 crit damage, 21% attack. That's it.
Oh yeah, that's fucking insane.
Like, it's a good piece, but it's also a sad one, you know?
This is a Jeff piece.
It is.
Bro, I'm like in a like, what's the word? Fugue state?
That means
That's the word.
you're like...
In a trance? Like I'm like transcendence. You know Zenyatta's ult? You don't play Overwatch. I'm like above, bro. I'm like above the world.
Wait, which one is Zenyatta? Is that the fucking...
the monk.
The monk, yeah, the monk. I've used Zenyatta's ult once when I played Overwatch, I think.
Let's go. It's pretty cool. He throws balls.
Yeah, balls. Like balls.
Bro, I'm like glorping everywhere, bro. I'm actually glorping.
Oh my god, he's glorping. Oh my god, he's glorping. No, but dude, I agree though. Like, this is actually a good patch. Like, I was saying that when I was watching. Like, is it just me or is this an actual good patch? An X.7 patch that's like great. Wait, when was Care Bear? What patch was Care Bear?
Instead of confining
wasn't he with Dainsleaf? So it was like a 0.6 or 7? 3.5 apparently.
3.5.
Allegedly.
Yeah. Okay. 4. Okay, I'm not talking about Care Bear 2. Care Bear 2 was not nearly as good as Care Bear 1, okay? Care Bear 1 was the peak of Genshin storytelling. And this is
Care
like...
Bear 1 was really good.
When I say the peak of Genshin storytelling, what I mean is like a small mountain next to the Mariana's Trench. I don't mean a big ass mountain, but still, it was good. The peak. I like the peak. The peak is a goated enemy. Thoughts?
I don't know the fuck the peak is.
You've died to the peak.
Okay.
It's the Tatonkasaur at the top of the mountain.
Oh. Bro, the Tori's here, man.
I had to specify like that it was the Tatonkasaur at the top of the mountain because I know that saying you died to it does not narrow it down at all. Sorry.
Okay, can I like rage a little bit about
Okay,
something that's
what's
like
up?
not worth my attention?
What's up?
Dude, these guys, okay, listen, bro. If you're gonna post bald edits of me in my fucking Twitter reply, it's fine. Make me bald. But stop using fucking grok, bro. Like
Okay,
just do it
true.
yourself.
True, actually.
Like
Good take.
just do it. I don't care if I'm bald. But stop fucking asking like a fucking Twitter bot, bro.
True. That's actually a good take, man. Holy. Dude, okay, by the
Also,
way...
I thought this was Aventurine.
By the way, why... Okay, it's been so long, but it still makes me laugh so much. The do you have games on your phone emote is just so funny.
It's not funny,
It's
bro.
so funny, man. It conveys it conveys its idea so well. I love it. Oh.
You know my favorite saying?
What's
It
up?
insists upon itself.
No, I'm pretty sure your
Anytime
favorite
someone's like-
saying is everything has an N except bananas, which have two.
Why do you say bananas?
You got a problem with that? You got a problem with my accent, huh?
Stop being French.
Sorry. You're right though. That's understandable.
Wait, what do exalted characters do? It's like your friend's character
I
buffs you?
think that it's when your friends clear with specific characters, it makes it so that if you use those same characters, you get 20% attack, HP, and defense.
Oh, I see. So you join like the Skirk mains Discord, and you're all like, "Oh, I'm gonna Skirk everywhere, bro."
True.
Okay,
It's like the IT buff, but on any character you want, basically.
I see.
Wait, does that mean I have to assume plus 20% attack on everything in my calcs? Oh man.
Wait, really? I guess. That's kind of cringe, though.
It is. It is kind of cringe.
Also, they said Suska. They said Skirk can DPS or swap in and just like do some quick glorping.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
So does that mean hypothetically for like the 8th patch in a row?
Yeah,
Nebulet
it's
gets
a
another
Nebulet
team?
buff. Yeah. Of course it is. Yeah, I understand how your thoughts got there, and yeah, I agree. Yeah, unsurprising. Classic.
He is inevitable.
Assuming her
Wait,
numbers
three
are
dust
good, which
per
I
version?
wouldn't know, and you wouldn't know either.
True. Wait, we get 3 rerolls per patch. Free. This is no battle
yeah,
pass.
Yeah, and 5 with battle pass.
That's a lot.
Yeah, it is. It's
That's
actually
like
a lot.
Fuck ton.
Like if you use them on your like elixir crafted things, it's basically the equivalent of 3 more elixirs a patch. Like if you low roll your elixir.
Yeah,
stuff.
that's like insane.
It is.
Endgame is difficult though? Yeah, thank God. I mean, I hope so. We don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't know, of course. I wouldn't know. But level 100 enemies are already pretty rough, and you can see like in the thing, like in the footage they provided, that the enemies get specific modifiers that are like the event modifiers. Like like Tulpa summoning 2 Tulpas instead of too many Tulpas instead of 1 and stuff like that.
So it's gonna be more annoying.
Yeah.
I mean, that's cool though. I like that it's bosses. Although it makes Shao worse. They fucking kill AoE, but all good.
It's fine, cause Shao is good in co-op.
True.
You just need to get yourself a good VB set.
Okay, shut your mouth, bro.
I'm sorry, but it's true.
What if I build a different character? Like, what if I start building someone else?
You could build Veresa and get a better build than mine pretty quickly. I mean, you're gonna get a better build than mine just by farming for Shao, I guess.
Yeah.
Actually, no, that's not for co-op, because Veresa's best set in co-op is Cinder City. Dude, are you aware of the Eon-san co-op situation, by the way?
Yeah, she does nothing.
Yeah, she does like literally nothing in co-op.
I played her in co-op once, and I pressed EQ, and then I was just like, oh.
It's like, oh, you only buff your own attack, not the rest of your team. You can't generate Night Soul. Your stamina is locked out while you're in Night Soul mode. What the fuck is that character, man?
That has no ability.
She's so bad.
You just play her physical.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Meanwhile, Bennett.
Unless 2 to 3 player co-op. I mean, even if you're doing 2 to 3 player co-op, she only gives the attack buff to 1 character.
Let's go.
You know what Bennett does? He gives the attack buff to the whole team. And he heals. And he deals damage.
He does.
And he makes Razor trigger more overloads. Sorry.
And you know what? I'm gonna say it. He tells you where to be. Without the circle, you're kind of like, oh, I can go. There's too many options. But with the circle, at least you know where to stand. So it's like, okay, this is comfortable.
You are the reason why like obvious red circles in thumbnails exist.
Okay.
You wouldn't know where to look without them.
That's crazy. Wait, what did they replace with the feather in the battle pass?
I don't know. I'm not a fucking whale, so I don't know what's in the paid battle pass. I think it's the philosophies of a journey or the fragile resin. One of the two, because I'm pretty sure it was on the.
Oh, they just added more.
Wait, really?
Oh.
Was there 3 things?
Merci beaucoup.
Oh yeah, you're telling me to stop being French and then you start saying merci beaucoup out of nowhere? Like, fuck off, little bro.
Okay, I'm sorry. Wait, let me see what level it was at.
Apparently it was at 30.
38, yeah, some random ass level.
Oh.
So it's just like there.
Sick.
Oh, cool.
Okay, unironically though, I haven't been this tempted to spend on Genshin since like...
Holy shit. I broke free to play for this new video.
Dude. But like, I know that's what they want, so I don't want to do it. Like, that is why they added it to the battle pass. It's for people like me.
Honestly, bro? No, I'm not gonna say it. Yeah. Never mind. Yeah, up to you. You know, don't feel pressure to spend.
Were you gonna fucking try to? Were you gonna try to convince me to be a whale? Is that it?
I was gonna say W update. You know, I'll give them my $10.
Why are you?
Sorry.
Why are you phrasing this as if you weren't already giving them your $10?
Okay, you got me, but like I was like acting as you. I mean, I'm sure you could like you could be like, yo. Anyone in chat want to, you know, give me a battle pass for like a quick like, I don't know, bro.
Hey, anyone in chat want to give me $10
names?
for rent instead of battle pass?
Okay, it's fair. But what's okay? What's more important to you, rent or the
Rent.
battle pass? Okay, that's fair.
If you were to ask me what's more important between rent money and you, I'd say rent money as well. Like you gotta understand what you're up
That's
against
fucked
here.
up.
Oh shit. Thank
That's
you for
fucked
the
up.
1,000 bits for rent.
Wait, you just got a battle pass.
No, I just got $10 of rent.
Okay.
It's actually more than $10 of rent because it's USD, so it's like $30 Canadian.
It's not 30, bro.
How actually? Wait, what's the conversion rate right now?
0.7, or it's like 1.3.
Oh yeah.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons.
It's falling.
Yo, who's this girl? Chat?
Wait, is it falling because of Trump? Yo, let's go. Keep going, Trump.
Columbina? No, wait. I mean, maybe. Really? No. What?
Dude, I hope the US dollar
No,
goes
bro.
to complete shit. Wait, no. Is that good or bad? I'm confused. Wait, no, I want it to be... Okay, whatever.
If that's okay, no disrespect. If that's Columbina, I'm in gaming myself. In game.
Wait, who?
The fucking green elf. It's not her, bro.
There's no shot.
No, you ruined the character if that's her.
I mean, it's
That
not
was
like
rage
there was
bait.
much to
That was
ruin
rage bait.
anyways.
Yo, don't say that, bro. She has shooters.
Sorry.
I actually also kind of like her. I don't really care about like.
Okay, hot
Sandra,
take,
but I
Columbina
do
is like
Columbina.
in the bottom tier of Fatui Harbingers.
No, dude. What if they make her the Doctor Who Angels, bro?
Why would they do that?
I don't know. Isn't she like a fucking biblical angel?
I'm not Catholic.
Okay. Anyways, I'm hyped for her.
Buddy, I listen to
But
Ghost.
dude, you like the Schnoz guy.
Yeah! Punchinella, that's my
You're the
goat!
fucking XQC, bro.
That's not
Nice.
XQC! How dare you compare him to a Quebecois? That's fucked up, man.
I'm sorry.
What the fuck did Punchinella do to deserve that?
Okay, I'm sorry. I mean, his name's kind of French.
No.
Aren't they Italian?
That's...
Dude, that's like a 10-minute walk. that's like
I mean,
Ontario
listen,
and
all I'm
Quebec,
saying
bro.
is, if a 10-minute walk is supposed to be so close, why haven't we hung out in months? Hmm?
Yo, we're hanging out like this week, bro.
Yeah,
Wallah.
you've
Say
said
Wallah.
that so
I'll give
many
you the Wallah
times!
pass. You can say Wallah. Dude, we're gonna, bro.
Completely caught. Like you know, oh well. Dude, I'm actually fucking hyped for Varka though.
Yeah. He looks like a Venturine, but I can't tell if he's bigger. I mean, he looks a bit bigger.
I mean, his coat is big, so it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
But like, he should be big. I hope he's big.
Surely. Don't say it like that, but
Dude,
I agree.
okay, I don't know. There's okay. One thing that you'll notice if you start reading a lot of manhwa and you read the comments, because I do that because it's kind of fun, is there's people get really obsessed with like images
Where is
of
this
people
going?
saying it's huge. Like every time a character says something akin to like it's very big, someone in the screenshot. Sorry, the volcano started.
I mean, you want to know why?
Because I mean, do you think I don't?
Okay, then why are you like acting surprised?
I'm not surprised. I've come to
Okay.
appreciate it. Like.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Like
okay.
every time, because I don't notice it every time, and then I see the top comment is +1 to the it's huge folder, and I'm like, oh, that's funny.
Oh, okay. I see.
Anyways, I hope he's huge.
Thoughts on Alice? Looks like Big Clee with Herda.
Yeah,
Never mind. I regret asking your thoughts on Alice.
I mean, I don't dislike her, but I think it's kind of it's within
It
expectations.
insists upon itself.
Within
Cinema.
expectations.
Yeah. No, she's basically exactly what I thought she was in my head.
Instead of confining
She looks
Okay,
young.
can I ask a question though?
She
But
looks
this
young.
Is like a,
okay,
this is
like why
this?
why isn't she a MILF? Explain this to me.
Well, she might be. We haven't seen her, bro. Like this is just
Look
like
at
rough art,
this!
bro. They like sketched this up in like 30 minutes.
Does that look like a MILF? Tell me.
Bro, I mean, no, bro. But like, we don't know yet. There's still hope.
Me when
Okay,
my
I
anime
will say,
character
though,
is
like,
an
okay,
old lady
thoughts-
who looks
thoughts-
like a child. Haha.
Thoughts on
What
the
a
sentence.
surprise.
Thoughts on the
What's up?
sentence. Thoughts on the sentence. If Alice was a guy, everyone would call her a deadbeat dad, and no one would like her. Him. Thoughts?
I call her a deadbeat mom and I don't like her. So
Sorry.
true though.
Yeah.
True and real.
I like that you can. I like a lot of the like little things they added too. Like the even claiming with Fragile is pretty cool. Saves crystal flies.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about it, like you're so fucked. Bro, they're adding artifact presets, they're adding spending resin like ×3 directly. What the fuck are you gonna do on stream now?
Elden Ring.
No, you won't.
All right, you got me. But they're adding a new endgame, bro. Surely that's content.
Okay. So you know how my charity stream, one of my donation goals was to play Undertale?
Yeah.
I said that I'd play Undertale when you play Elden Ring.
Okay, yo. So you're just scamming.
Yes, even you are aware that you're never gonna play.
No,
Elden
I'm
Ring.
gonna play it, but like I'm not like I'm. You have like a charity goal. I'm just like a scammer.
I mean, the charity already got the money, so it's not the charity I'm scamming.
That is true. But I'm not like getting money. Well, I am, but I'm not like no one's being like, yo, here's money, play Elden Ring. Although I'm sure people did that and I forgot, but I'm sure like it didn't happen if I don't think about it.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, also the like chill events also looked kind of fun. Like there's like a mini co-op combat event that looked kind of fun.
Yeah, there's also TFT.
Yeah, that also
You
looked
know
kind of
my
fun.
dude. Yeah.
The pinball thing that looks omega boring though.
My God, bro, a third endgame. Like, thank you, bro.
Surely new single target endgame means that they're gonna bring AoE back to Abyss, right? Surely Xiao is gonna come back in the middle, right?
Yo, Xiao is actually good. He just has untapped potential.
Yeah. It's true. When pretty much the only thing he gets from his kid is like 100 damage %, which is what you get from Long Night's Oath.
Okay. What are you talking about, bro?
I mean, all I'm saying is like Plunge Ella is pretty comparable to Xiao's
It's not. You're
premium
baiting,
piece.
bro. He does good.
I mean, listen, okay?
You
That's
haven't
all
seen
I'm
my
saying.
Xiao clear. You haven't seen my Xiao, bro. That's all it is. And like his AoE is incredible, dude. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Like every time I fucking play Gaming in a 4-star team, I want to off myself. It is so not fun.
Okay, that's on you. I will say though, I was playing some Plunge Neuvillette a couple days ago, And the like really small AoE is really fucking annoying.
Plunge Neverlet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I did it clear with Plunge Nevilet first side, EM Razor second side. Like not
That
Dendro,
sounds-
like Overload EM Razor.
That sounds not fun. Oh, I'm supposed to go do the theater. Okay, I gotta like lock in.
Chamber 1 wasn't fun because the agents are really fucking cringe, but the rest was pretty fun.
I don't even remember the Abyss.
Dude, I know, I've barely been in this Abyss.
Yeah.
Because I was preoccupied with co-op TC. The fact you can't
Dude,
get
what if they make
rewards on
Superconduct
co-op
good?
is sad, man.
What if they make Superconduct good?
They will eventually. Like, there is no reason for them not to eventually. Because, like, it's character design space they can use.
Dude, what if like... Okay, never mind. But, okay. Yeah, no, you're right. That's all. So is every 4-liner now just good because you can spam dices? Like
Yep.
every good 4-liner?
Yep.
No. Well, too bad I don't have any.
Dude, that's so true. It's fine, it's fine. I will find some artifacts that will be worth rerolling.
Mine are all Vermilion. Like all the meme ones that were good but that rolled shit, I just like... What
Yeah.
now?
I
Like,
crafted
it's Vermilion.
I crafted a whimsy flower a few days ago, and it was crit rate, crit damage, attack, and then I got it to +4, it rolled defense. I got it +8, it rolled defense again.
Okay. That's fun.
Yeah, it is fun. I agree. Pleasant. Great. Amazing.
I think I'll reroll my sands.
Sans
Thoughts?
Undertale. Oh my god. Good luck. Hope it goes well.
Okay. Should I go do theater?
Have you not
Damn,
done it yet?
okay.
Okay, unironically,
No,
I
wait.
actually liked this theater. I think if every theater is as
Wait.
good as this one, theater's not an awful mode.
Wait, that's good. That's good to hear.
Yeah. Like, it wasn't amazing, but it was fun enough.
All right. I'm about to go do it. Damn. Okay, I'm hype about this patch. Yes. Okay. Okay, we'll talk later. I'm gonna go speed on this theater.
All right, have fun with that. Goodbye.
Thanks for calling. We can talk
Bye-bye.
later. Yeah, see you.
Go. All right, chat. Hi, well, welcome back. Sorry, I pay a lot less attention to chat when I'm yapping. Thank you again for the raid, Ariel. If you're still here, welcome raiders. Okay-ish business. Let's go through some of our artifacts. Actually, though, let's see if we've got anything. Let's see if we got anything that we should lock for reroll. So, this sort of piece could be really good. Let me move my cam, actually. Let me move it right here. Right? This is the sort of piece you'd want to reroll. Because it's a... By the way, alright, really easy way to tell if a piece is good to reroll. When you click on it, now it shows you how many rolls of each. If this totals to 5, that means it started with one more roll. So on average, it's gonna be better, right? Yeah, like this is the sort of piece that would be really good to roll if it was an on piece. As an off piece, I don't think it's worth it though. This one I could roll to try to make it into a Verissa Cinder City piece, but it's pretty good already, so I don't really need to. This one I could also consider. This one I could also consider. That one I think I'll mark as a potential reroller. Spotify, sure, let's. Should you even reroll flowers slash feathers? I mean, it depends on what you have available, but it's not necessarily bad. You revert the changes or reroll if it gets worse, you can decide to not change it. I could reroll this, but nah, it ain't worth it. Alright, let's actually start by looking at some of my sands. Or my goblets? Or my circlets? Nah. Yeah? This, I don't care. This I definitely could reroll. That's definitely an option. That's good enough not to want to. Same for this. Maybe this one? No. No, not really. Okay, this one I could consider. I guess. Ew. That's disgusting. Right. Wait, or is this... Wait, no, this is not a four-liner. Okay, never mind then. I'm not considering it then. Is this one a four-liner? No. No. None of them are four-liners, man. Cooked. I guess I don't have a good target then. This one's a four-liner, right? Yeah. But it's already decent. And it's also crit rate main stat, actually. Yeah, never mind. This one's... No, this one's not a four-liner either. Cooked! For rerolls, the initial stats being high rolls probably matters a lot more. I mean, sure, but I don't remember what the initial stats were, so that's not helpful. Um... We're definitely not rerolling these. I could reroll this one. No, it's a it's a three-liner. Fuck! Man, we're cooked. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. Man. Man. Yeah, I think my circlets are a little too cooked. Look, goblets then. I'll be right back. Chat, I just had a thought. I just made a realization. Okay? When the enemy level increases, your damage goes down because of the defense formula, right? But there's some sources of damage that do not look at enemy defense. What that means is that against enemies that are higher level, those sources of damage become better. Guess what reaction ignores enemy defense? That's right. Superconduct. Every transformative reaction. Hyper Bloom, Overload. Those ignore enemy defense. That's kind of crazy. Alright, this... Okay, if I actually use Skirk, this would be a pretty decent target. Because this is a 9-roller, right? Yeah. It's a 4-liner. This probably is not worth targeting. It is a 9-roller, but the subs are really bad. Does it make C2 Rhydon better? Slightly, but it's not that significant. Just like it slightly makes Hyperloom better, but it's not that significant. Alright, eh. I could do it on this for Chaska, but I don't care enough about Chaska, so I don't think I will. Hmm. 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 I think I just don't have enough good targets, man. I didn't keep my stuff at all. We're cooked. And most of my characters... Did I end up keeping any Electro Goblets that rolled bad? I don't think so, right? And... Saj. Oh. Not worth it. Oh. Yeah, not goblets. Maybe sands. No, probably not either. Like, this is too unlikely to be an upgrade. If it rolls into HP once, it's a downgrade. Or it's a side grade. We might be kind of cooked. Man, I really did not keep anything. Fuck me. That's tragic. That's so tragic. I mean, I'm probably gonna end up just targeting this one and hoping we don't get fucked by RNG. Maybe? I could also target this one, because it's... Well, no. I could target this, I guess. No. This, meh. La, 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 la. Yet another hoarder W. Okay, buddy. Oh. No, no, no! It's all bad! Fuck! Chat! Maybe I should have gone for Escoffier's Sig, just so I can use this. Fucking hell, man. Oh yeah, I remember that. Man, we're cooked. Did I end up keeping anything here? I don't think so. Fuck me, man. Fuck. We're cooked. We are cooked. I don't think there's anything in feathers either. Maybe in stuff I didn't fully level for feathers. No. I'm pretty sure I already foddered them. Fuck. It's fine. We're gonna get it right now. We're gonna get it today. Trust. Trust me. It's true. Okay, wait. How many rolls is that? That's a four-liner. That's a four-liner too, right? Yeah. Fuck. This one's a... Or sorry, I meant a three-liner. This one's a four-liner. So, like, maybe I could try to just target this one. But I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Let's just go get a good one right now. How's that? How's that? Let's just get a good one right now, so that we don't have to. Yeah. If it works like Star rerolling a three-liner, basically means you get an extra roll when rerolling. Like, if you reroll a three-liner, you're telling me that it makes it so that as if it was a four-liner and it rolls 5 times? I feel like that's wrong. Is that true? Yes? It rolls 4 times, not 5? Yeah, that's what I thought. Everyone else in chat is saying that's not how it works. So I'm What, did I just forget to... I don't want to talk about it.
Loaded.
You get the same amount. Yeah, that's what I was assuming. Can you give me the 5 prong, please? Thank you.
Let's hands where I can see 'em. Final burn it down. Wrath from the sky into the shadows.
Oops. Move cam? Oh yeah, I can move cam back to a normal position. Bad. The level 110 make Clam better than other sets on healers. Does it make Clam better than it currently is? Yes. Does it make it better than other sets? It depends. Depends on which healer. As a general rule, though, like I said earlier, it's not that big of a difference, so it probably won't matter. Alright, like, the base defense formula makes it so your damage gets multiplied by 48.7%. Against 110 enemies, it's 47.5 instead. So you lose 2.5% DPS. But that 2.5% DPS is not lost on damage that doesn't get affected by defense. Like Clam. But it's a 2% difference, man. And only to the Clam damage, basically. Like, the other sources of damage from your Kokomi do get affected. You can basically consider it the equivalent of Clam damage being increased by 2.5%, basically.
Control breathing. Justice will prevail. Stop. Rise with the sun. Light of the blazing.
Double drop, double pre-lock? What the fuck? Ew. Ew. Okay, they both got pre-locked because of attack percent and EM. Never mind. Fuck. That was omega clickbait, Jesus Christ.
Hands where I can see 'em. Light it up. Wrath from the sky. Into the shadows.
Oh my god. It ain't looking hot, chat. It ain't looking hot.
Burn it down. Faster. Stronger. On my. You asked for it. Drop your weapon. Light of the blazing sun. Loaded.
This'll be the one. I'm kind of desperate. Let's get it to 4. Low roll of crit damage.
Light it up. Quick as a flash. Start the clock. Final warning. Wrath from the skies. Ready.
Alright, it is what it is. No upgrades today. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Did they announce the rerun with Skirk in the first half? Yeah, it's gonna be Shenhe. Good news for Skirk players. The weapon on Skirk's weapon banner is gonna be a decent Discafia stat stick.
Add as. Thank you for add as.
Is it better than R5 deathmatch? That's a good question. I'm not sure. Why don't you ever wish on weapon banner? Because weapons don't change the gameplay, and I don't care that much about wishing just to increase numbers. What about drip? You don't see the weapons in combat for most characters. But I also am using default glider on everyone, so like you can probably guess how much I care about drip. Alright. But yeah. I feel like I just don't have enough targets. It's really sad. I mean, something like this would be a decent target, I guess. But it's just, I don't know, man. Yeah, I'll probably just end up targeting whatever I end up crafting. I mean, I could always target this. I'd probably rather target this one between the two, though. But also no. So here's the problem, alright? This piece, on average, gains more from getting rerolled than this one. However, that's assuming I'm playing Varissa. If I'm playing a character that cares about the EM, which there isn't really anyone right now, but there could be eventually, this is actually a great artifact, and I don't want to reroll it. So I think the plan is craft a different circlet and reroll that instead. That's not a Gumming piece. This set isn't as good as Crimson Witch on Gumming, and my Crimson Witch is really good. I'd only ever reroll 4-line starts. I mean, you could just hold them until you get something that's a 4-liner that you think is worth rerolling, but I don't know if I have the patience for that. Skirk pre-release when? When the editors are done editing it. It's recorded. I'm not sure rerolling crafted pieces will be efficient. I mean, why? Whether the piece you reroll was crafted or not, it doesn't change what its stats are. So it's not about rerolling a crafted piece, it's about rerolling a piece that has rolls you want, but that didn't roll well. It doesn't matter whether it was crafted or not. Except, crafted piece are guaranteed to have good rolls. Or to have good stats, but might not have rolled into them well. Should we only reroll 4-liners? Is rolling 3 bad? It's not bad, it's just... A 4-liner in general has a higher ceiling than a 3-liner. So using your resources on stuff that has a higher ceiling means that if you get the perfect result, it'll be permanent, right? Whereas if you reroll a 3-liner and it rolls the perfect result, you might end up getting a 4-liner eventually that can end up being better, and then you'll start rerolling that one. And all the rerolls you did on your 3-liner will have been wasted. How would I know if a level 20 artifact is a 4-liner or a 3? Count the numbers here. If it's 4, right, you leveled it 5 times. So if this, the sum of these numbers here is 4, it means that your first roll unlocked your 4th stat, so it was a 3-liner. If it's 5, it means that each roll leveled up a stat, so it was a 4-liner. Basically, if this is 5, this was a 4-liner. If it's not 5, it was not a 4-liner. Does he specify the rerolls are guaranteed to hit the chosen stuff? Yeah, rerolls. The new reroll resource has the exact same mechanics as the elixir, right? It guarantees that your last. It guarantees at least 2 rolls into your chosen stats. So if on the first 3 rolls you miss, the last 2 are guaranteed to hit. If you only get 1 in your first 4 rolls, the last one is guaranteed to hit. Doesn't that mean 4 guaranteed rolls on a crafted piece? I don't think they add together, no. Livestream, it didn't look at the crit rate rolls. You do realize that it doesn't guarantee 1 in each, it just guarantees 2 total, right? It didn't roll 1 roll into crit rate, 1 roll into crit damage, but it did roll 2 rolls into crit damage. Oh damn, yeah. A roll an elixir made artifact, do you get 4 guaranteed? I highly doubt it. I really highly doubt it. It says you can lose like 6 feather items. Do we know how that works? It might be that you can only reroll a piece up to 6 times, and after that, you're not allowed to reroll it anymore. Yeah, I did see that 1 out of 6 on the menu. I think you should make a very deep... Yeah, I think I'll make a video about it too. That's a good idea. The elixir no, the elixir does not guarantee the first 2. The elixir also guarantees last 2. Just like the dust of enlightenment. Let's make a video about it. Fuck it. Say hi to YouTube chat. Sorry, Chad, I was gone. I bet you didn't take advantage of the opportunity to hardo. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome! Hi! To a video about the new Dust of Enlightenment! Woohoo! We're getting artifact rerolls! Let's go! Alright, so, they have announced in the live stream, and somehow they managed to not have that information leak at all. So I got completely blindsided. Very surprised, but it's huge. It's huge. They have announced on the live stream that they're adding a new resource in the game that is going to allow you to reroll your substats on an artifact. That's going to be very useful. You're getting 2 from the new endgame mode. The first one should be fairly easy to get if you're already a relatively endgame player. Like if you've ever done Abyss, you can probably get the first one pretty easily. The second one might be more rough. Not everyone will be able to get that second one. And there's another one, I'm assuming we'll get it from Exploration. They said you get 3 per patch. So that's that. And then you can get oh, it's from once you've spent 1200 resin, I see. And then there's apparently more on the battle pass, but whatever. At least 3 potential free-to-play per patch. 2 kind of more or less guaranteed. Not guaranteed, like if you're completely casual, you don't care about the meta at all, you might only get 1 of them. But if you care about the meta at all, you're pretty much guaranteed to get 2 a patch, right? Oh, apparently we're also getting 2 on the first day of release, so that's cool. Anyways, it's big. It's huge. It's gonna be a pretty big deal when it comes to improving your artifacts. So let's talk about how it works and a couple tips on the best ways to make use of the mechanics. So, how does it work? Once you get the resource, you want to use it on an artifact. Let's say I select this one. What's it gonna do? It's gonna make it so that all these rolls get removed, right? All these numbers here are gonna get removed, and then they just get redistributed at random, right? However, just like the crafted elixir that we got recently, you have a little bit of dry protection, a little bit of it's not a massive upgrade to the average result, but it helps make it so that it's guaranteed to not be complete dog shit, basically. So, and this is something that I think a lot of people aren't aware of. The elixir does not guarantee the first 2 rolls to be... I'm gonna say the first 2 rolls to be crit. It's the first 2 rolls to be on the first... like on the 2 stacks you selected, but generally, at least outside of circlets, you select crit and crit. So when I say guaranteed crit, I'm talking about the rolls you selected, not specifically crit, but I'm still gonna say guaranteed crit because I'm used to saying that. I'm sorry. Anyways, it doesn't guarantee the first 2 rolls. It guarantees the last 2 rolls. And if that was all it was, it wouldn't change anything. But in reality, it's not that it necessarily guarantees the 2 last rolls. It makes it so that if you didn't roll it on the first 3, or I guess the first 3 or 2, whatever, then the last 2 will be guaranteed. If it worked in the first way, where the first 2 are guaranteed, or the last 2 are guaranteed no matter what happened on the first 2, you'd effectively just need to, well, you know, there's 4 different stats. 2 of them are going to be what you want, which means that it's 2 out of 4. So 50-50, that it rolls into a useful stat. And you just need to win a 50-50 3 times. So the odds that it rolls only into crit are 50-50, then another 50-50, then another 50-50. Winning 3 coin flips in a row, 1 out of 8. But the way that this actually works is it doesn't actually affect your probabilities at the start. Which means you're effectively still rolling 5 times, like flipping a coin 5 times. And it's just making it so that your result where you lost 5 times in a row, or you only won 1 coin flip out of 5, get bumped up to 2 wins out of 5. Alright, I don't know if editors will be able to make this. I'll try to make some graphs that'll make it easier for them. Wait, so only dubs with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rolls. So only dubs. I guess I don't need to do that. If you do 5 rolls, what are the odds that you get 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? No. Okay, 1 roll, 2 rolls, 3 rolls, 4 rolls, 5 rolls. Yo. So number S this, oh fuck, let's just say 2, 3, 4, 5. Trials, no, number. Trials. 50-50. False. Want this to not move sideways. I want this not to move downwards. Yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. So all these things obviously aren't gonna happen because you can't get you can't win 2 coin flips if you only flip a coin once, obviously. Okay, so this is a pretty basic probability table where here you have the merge number of rolls or of attempts. And here you have here you have the number of crit rolls. Right? So, if it guaranteed the first 2, it would effectively mean that you just start at 2, and this is the odds for 2, this is 3, this is 4, this is 5. But that's not how it works. It actually just removes the worst 2 possibilities and shoves them in here. Right? So instead of, let me, data, no. Insert, chart, 2D column, no, histogram, statistics chart, histogram. Why? Is this because I selected that one first, probably? No. Fuck. Cooked. Ah! I hate this. Whatever. Select data. Only one series. Wait, what? Sometimes I hate Excel. Do I just give up and make it a pie chart? No, no. No, I don't want to. I want to make the okay, whatever. This is gonna have to. This is fine. This is good enough. Sure. And editors, if you wanna use something that makes this look better than the default Excel stuff, you are more than welcome to. Right. But yeah. So. Select data. Labels, edit. Okay. Okay, then I make another one. Ah! But I select different data. That's number 2, and then number 3 is gonna be. Wait. What the fuck? I'm an idiot. I changed the name instead of the data. There we go. So. No, we gotta change the data options and make the make the axis options go up to 60. Otherwise, it's gonna look weird. There we go. And then do the same thing here. Okay. So, there we go. So, now that we have visual support, we can attempt an explanation again. Right? If it guaranteed the first 2 rolls, this would be what your distribution looks like. If it didn't guarantee anything, this is what your distribution would look like, right? The amount of times you roll into crit. Very unlikely to roll 0 times, but also very unlikely to roll 5 times. But the way that it actually works is it just takes the 0 and 1 roll results and shoves them into the 2, adds them up here. And so this is what your actual roll distribution looks like. The odds of only rolling into crit here are only 3%, which is the same as if it didn't guarantee anything. The odds of getting 4 rolls into crit here, 15%, exactly the same as if we didn't get any guarantees. And the odds of getting 3, again, exactly the same as if we didn't have any guarantees. It just makes it so that your awful results get turned into an okay result. It doesn't actually increase the odds of getting a great result. So, why did I spend so much time yapping and explaining that? Because obviously, that's going to affect the value you get from those artifact rerolls. It's going to make it so that it's less likely that your artifact reroll is particularly effective. For example, let's take a look at actually, I have the perfect piece for this. Let's take a look at my Verissa Gauntlet. My Verissa Gauntlet was a crafted piece. It started as a 4-liner, and then it rolled into crit rate 3 times out of 5 options. Right? You can check how many times it rolled into each stat by going to this menu. You can see we started with double crit. And we rolled a total of 5 stats, so that means we started with 4. And it rolled into crit 3 times. 2 into crit rate, once into crit damage. So we have a total of 5 crit rolls here. What are the odds that if I reroll this, it rolls the same amount of crit? Or sorry, it rolls lower crit. Well, 50%. The same amount of crit, right? That's 3 rolls. 30%. More crit, 15 and 3. So about 18 to 19%. Less than a 1 out of 5 that if I use my Dust of Enlightenment on this piece, it'll be an upgrade. That's not that likely. That means on average, in order to get an upgrade, I'll need to use about 5 Dusts of Enlightenment. On the other hand, we can take a look at my Verissa Sands. This one did not start with 4 rolls. You can see that by counting the amount of rolls here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls from levels. And you level up 5 times, which means one of those rolls was unlocking the 4th stat. For now, I'm assuming that this does not add 1 stat to your 3-liners. That this is just going to redistribute 4 rolls, not add a 5th one out of nowhere. So, what does the stat distribution look like for this thing? Let's take a look. Well, instead of rolling 5 times, we roll 4 times. Means these 2 get removed. This becomes cumulative. And now, the odds that I get the same amount are 69%. The odds that I get an upgrade are 31. That means on average, I'll need about 3 instead of 5 to get an upgrade on this. Thing is, as you may have noticed, that's still far from guaranteed. It's still more likely that it's not an upgrade than that it is an upgrade. Keep this in mind. generally, you're looking for mainly crit rate and crit damage. If you don't have useful additional stats, cards, please, thank you, like attack percent or EM or whatever, if your character doesn't... I mean, you usually do care about attack percent on attack scalars, but on Sands you can't get attack percent subset, right? So for something like this, your best possible targets are going to be artifacts that have double crit, but also started with 4 substats instead of 5. If you started with 4 substats instead of 5, it means that instead of rolling 5 times, or instead of rolling 4 times, you roll 5. And so instead of your stat distribution being, you know, 69% to be 2, 31 to be higher, it'll be 50% to be 2, 50 to be higher. The best possible target for your rerolls is going to be something that has 4 lines to begin with. 3 of them are useful stats, and it got really unlucky, so it rolled all into that 4th useless one. I don't know if I have any that I can use to show that. I might not. Usually, I have intended to keep my pieces that roll like that, so we might not find any. Uh-oh. Okay. I don't think I have any to show. Fuck. Cooked. Sorry. Oh well. Anyways, this new Dust of Enlightenment is going to be really useful, but I do want you guys to keep in mind the actual odds to get an amazing piece out of it are still pretty damn low, right? Honestly, there's going to be 2 main uses for Dust of Enlightenment. One, if you have one specific character where you really, really want to get really good stuff, and you just find one really good piece, and you reroll it until it rolls perfect. But it seems like there might be a limit to how many times you can use it on each piece. There was a 1 out of 6 counter. We don't know exactly what it refers to, but I'm assuming that it refers to an upper limit of how many times you can reroll a piece. And the other main use is getting a decent set to begin with. Getting something usable. Happens pretty often that you just get complete dog shit on your first piece on a new set. And this is going to help you reach that first useful piece more quickly. You'd use it kind of the same way you use an elixir. Also keep in mind, you can use that on elixir pieces if they roll like ass. It has the same level of mechanics as the elixir does. So, for example, if I targeted this piece, it's a 3-liner, or sorry, it's a 4-liner that rolled into useful rolls 3 times. So the odds that we get an upgrade are about 1 out of 5. The fact that you don't have to lock in your reroll is pretty impactful, though. It means if this is the sort of piece you want to target, you're trying as much as you can to get the perfect piece for your favorite character. First, if what you're trying to get is the perfect piece, only ever target things that have 5 rolls. Something with 4 rolls cannot be a perfect piece because it's capped out at 1 less roll. Right? You want it to be something that started with 4 stats. You want to see numbers here that add up to 5. But once you have that piece, you can just re-roll it, and if it gets unlucky, you just cancel. You don't have to lock in if you got a result that's worse than what you have. So that's cool. Anyways, all this to say, this is a useful new feature. Honestly, I don't think it's that big of a deal. The main thing about it is mostly just that it's fun. Here we go. What's that? Oh. Yeah. This, thank you for providing me with some visual support. This is the sort of piece that you want to target. This is a piece that rolled into a useful roll once and rolled into something useless 4 times. That means it's a 5. It was a 4-liner. It rolled 5 times. It's guaranteed to be an upgrade, assuming you're playing it on Maoika, for example, because the ER is useless. Because it's guaranteed to roll once into, at least twice into one of your crit rolls. But then on top of that, even if you get unlucky, it still has a chance to roll EM, which is a useful stat. So this is like technically, it would be more of an upgrade if it only rolled into ER instead of getting 1 roll of crit. But still, this is almost as good as it gets when it comes to targets for this dust. Let's go look at it. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, you're right. Once you reach a certain amount of progress, a higher... Wait a second. What? Wait, okay. Fucking hold the damn phone. What the fuck? Okay. So. Consuming Dust of Enlightenment, so using the material, will grant a fixed amount of Hallowed Ex-Genesis. Once you reach a certain amount of progress, a higher level of artifact reshaping shall become available. That means that the more dust you use on an artifact, I'm assuming this is per artifact, the better your reroll mechanic becomes. Most likely, once you've gotten to the next level, it'll guarantee 3 rolls instead of 2. That's kind of insane. And then it guarantees 4 rolls after that. 50 CV. This does not increase your odds of getting a 50 CV artifact. Because getting 50 CV means you need to roll 5 times, and if it just... eliminates the 0, 1, 2, and 3 results. It does not increase the odds of getting 5. It just makes it so that if you don't get 5, you're guaranteed 4. So it does not increase the odds of getting a 50 CV artifact. My goodness. Okay, if that's actually how it works, this is kind of insane. That means you kind of want to commit to a specific piece. Okay. Okay, we gotta change our yap a little. Alright. So, based off of this mechanic, they don't actually tell you what the higher level artifact reshaping is. But from this description, and from the fact that this 2 has a font in a different color, I'm gonna assume that that's what changes at higher artifact reshaping. And if it does, and if at a higher level it guarantees 3, and also here, right, you can see you're filling up 1 bar, but there's also another one and then another one. Maybe this guarantees 5, actually. I don't know. If it does, I don't, whatever. It starts at 2? Yeah, but then once this fills up, it would be 3. Once this fills up, it would be 4. But what about once this fills up? Yeah, and you can't 5-roll a 3-liner, so how would it work? Maybe once this fills up, you can't reshape it anymore, perhaps. Or maybe this guarantees max rolls or some shit. I don't know. Whatever. With the assumption that higher hallowed wait, what? Here they call it hallowed exegesis. What the fuck is that, man? Hexagesis? What does that word mean? Whatever. Assuming that it just higher levels means it guarantees more rolls, it would mean that you would want to target pieces that start as 4-liners. But we don't know for sure yet how this behaves when you target a 3-liner. Right? Because this was a 4-liner to begin with, right? And the example they use, it wasn't a... More dust info? This is not more info. This is just... Yeah, this is just the same thing. Okay. So. But yeah, it would mean that if the way that it works is that it just takes the same amount of rolls and redistributes them, then you would actively want to target things that have started as 4-liners, have a total of 5 rolls here, and ideally also have multiple useful substats. So... do I have any good examples? I do, actually. No. Do I? I don't know, man. Man, I don't have perfect examples for these things. Cooked. Maybe this? I mean, that's not a perfect example either, but... Guess it's not awful. I don't know, chat. I feel like I'm cooked. You know what? I mean, no, that's still not a 5-liner. Fuck! Actually, I might have some... Yeah, a piece like this. Well, it's not a 5-liner, but whatever. If this was a 5-liner that had one more roll into HP or some shit, it would be basically like the perfect piece to target. Because the, like, added rolls for Mauiga, right? Attack percent and EM are useful substats. And this didn't roll into crit a single time. And crit is the best of these useful substats. So if I were to target this, I'd eventually get it to at higher hexagesis level. Pretty much guarantee only crit and EM rolls. And if the highest level guarantees 4, honestly, there wouldn't be that much of a difference between targeting a 4-liner and a 5-liner. Because the odds to get 5 rolls with 4 guaranteed are the same as the odds of getting 5 rolls with 0 guaranteed. And so, in, what is it, 97% of scenarios, a 4-liner will roll the exact same amount of good stats as a 5-liner. Or sorry, a 3-liner will roll the same amount of stats as a 4-liner. And so even as a 4-liner, assuming that the highest level guarantees 4, this would be a great target. And if I end up getting lucky early on, good, move on to a different artifact. But if I don't, I just keep going until my hexagesis level gets leveled up enough that this is guaranteed to be a better artifact. Anyways, cool system. Good luck on your artifact. Honestly, this patch is pretty exciting for me so far, so I'm looking forward to it. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye, YouTube. Alright, chat. What the fuck am I gonna target? I have no clue, dude. Was a 3-liner the same as a 4-liner? Assuming that the highest level just guarantees 4 rolls, right? The way that the guarantee works is not that it guarantees the first 4 and then you just have to win 150-50. It just makes it so that you can't get less than 4. But what that means is if you lose you still roll a 50-50 5 times. It's just as soon as you lose once, the rest is guaranteed to win. But the odds of winning 5 in a row are the same with 4 guarantees as they are with 0 guarantees. And so the average outcome of a 4-liner, if you get 4 guaranteed rolls, is going to be pretty much the same as the average outcome of a 5-liner. Because the odds that the 5-liner only ever rolls a useful roll are really low. But a 5-liner can get better if it has only useful... Or sorry. God, something that can roll 5 times is going to be better if it only has useful rolls, like an artifact like this, right? An artifact like this is almost guaranteed to be a side grade. But then also, the roll that it misses is still a useful roll. That's a really good piece. Yeah, I have 2 really good Pyro Goblets. I have 2 9-liners. I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay, also, wait, let me put a marker down. Guards. Let me put a marker down. And, yeah, okay. Alright. I have I have some, hopeful and optimistic words, to end this video with. The artifact they used to showcase the system was a feather. Surely, it also costs 1 dust to reroll other artifact types, right? Surely. Surely it doesn't cost 4 to reroll a goblet the same way it costs 4 elixir to make a goblet. Right? Surely. Oh. Oh, yeah, good luck. Alright, cool. Good stuff. Man. I really hope I'm not gonna die of cringe, man. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, let's go! Let's go make a little bit of money real quick. Why did in the video only 1 roll go into crit? Are you blind? Does this number look like a... What the fuck? Does this number look like a 1 to you? Make a little bit of money. We're pogging. Plus 100k. Do I care about any of these things? Not really. Right? And then these things. They're just blueprints for shit, right? Are these blueprints necessary for any of the, like, furnishing sets? Can't buy Mora without first buying everything? Really? Is that how it works? Yeah, I see. That's a bit annoying. Do I need any of these? Is there any one of these I don't need? Eh, whatever. We'll be back when we have more. We're not in a hurry. All right. Need the cart. Cart. This one? Oh my god. Insane target. Oh man. Oh man. That's funny. It's not even that great of a target, because it doesn't have any useful rolls other than the crit. Alright, chat. Alright, chat. My target for the reroll. I can't. I can't. Nice defense. Alright. Only 20 days until your Barista is free? You're right. Only 20 days. Only 20 days, I believe. It'll pass by in a flash. Let's get crit on 4. Thoughts? Let's get crit on 4. Thoughts? Times 5. Take that. Gladly take that. Times 5 again. That's alright. Just don't roll flat attack. I'll take that. That's an upgrade, right? My crit ratio is... I don't have 100 crit anymore. Well, she's not on 100 crit right now, because... Yeah. But I think my crit ratio isn't 100 if I change to that. anymore. I don't know if it's worth it. I like being at 100 crit. Man. Cooked? Not cooked yet. Not cooked. Cooked. You're not running forward. She's not geared right now. Neuvillette has her gear. Pause. 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 We're pausing, chat? Cease movement? Okay, that's pretty good. Problem is I'm omega overcapped for this shit. Like, so damn overcapped with this shit. Like, my current build uses this, and I'm at 100 crit rate. So, I'm sure you can see where the problem is. Oh. Even with this, I'm still gonna be overcapped by, like, pretty much this amount, right? I could use this one instead, I suppose. But it's not really a big upgrade. I need to use a sense that has more crit damage, less crit rate. Don't have a sense with more crit damage, less crit rate. Like, technically I do, but it's only 2.3% more crit damage, and there's no flat attack, so it's probably worse, actually. What about plus zeros? Wow. Crit damage. She's already on crit damage circlet, man. Like, I'll put her back on her build, alright? So you guys can see just how bad it is. Alright. This is my current build. Cooked. Completely cooked. I can use this, but I'm still pretty damn capped with this, right? I guess I use this now. And go off piece on something else, maybe on the flower. Seven roller. Seven roller. have anything more than a 7 roller, do I? I mean, I have an 8 roller here, but that's gonna overcap crit, so it won't work. Huh. That's alright. Yeah, okay. I like that round 100 too. Is this even an upgrade though? I don't know.
In my role as
Let's see. Let's see. Why do I have 102 EM, dude? Fuck me. Long Night's Oath, Bad Sense. This was the old one with Bad Sense, and I'm pretty sure this is worse. I guess we can check. It was 2.4. Still 2.4? I guess. 2.6. Slight downgrade. Damn, no! It's not even an upgrade. Cooked. Because the Sans is 2 dog shit. Alright. This is... yeah. Oh, man. Where is she? What about this? Like, I'm overcapped here. I can be overcapped by a bit less, maybe. Not really. If I go this instead, I gain 2.3 crit damage, but I lose 35 attack. I don't even know if it's an upgrade. Maybe.
a duel.
We can delete this one. No, we can delete this one. No, this one. Yeah. Ugh. Cooked. It feels so bad to be overcapped by like 5% crit, but it might be a better build. Why? Okay. Tragic and sad is gonna be what we call this build. Sounds like a plan. Is it not better? It's not better. Damn. It's a lot worse. Wait, why is it this much worse? It shouldn't be this much worse. Huh. Cooked, I guess. I guess it is this much worse. Fuck, dude. That means I can't even use this feather. Man. Cooked as hell. Ah, it's cooked as hell. Maybe this only rolled into crit damage. Who knows? Okay. Let's make sure I regear the Neuvillette properly. That's what he was using. This is no. This, no. This is what he was using. 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 He could use that feather, but I'm not making things easier for when is the account switch happening? Probably next week. Not sure exactly which day yet though. Okay. Account switch. Yeah, we got a lab thing lined up. Alright. What do I want to do? I guess I can use my fragile. Get a good artifact. This will be the one. I haven't been coping in this domain for a month. I don't know what you're talking about. This will be the one. Trust. What's your favorite Avenged Sevenfold album? Probably this stage. But I also really like this one.
Control breathing. Justice will prevail. Rise with the sun. Light up the blazing. Loaded.
I appreciate your manifestation. Doesn't seem like you're very good at this.
Quick as a flash. Hands where I can see 'em. No, burn it down. Wrath from the sky.
Oh, it was more wait. You usually are good at this. Okay, I'll hold on judgment until we've used this 2 more times. Because usually your manifestations do work. You got one more.
Control breathing. On. You asked for it. Final wolf. Light it up. Pyroclastic surge.
Alright, this is the one. Enough to keep. He misses wrist so bad he's playing Chlorine Overload. Man. What happened to Marissa? She got banned. Chat donated money to charity to ban my Verissa for a month. The equivalent of wanting to go to Japan, so you eat instant ramen to replace it. True. Chat, is it a hot take to say that instant ramen is better than instant ramen, or is that an accepted take? I think it's accepted. Okay, fair enough. Never had one? You're missing out. Like Shin Ramyun? Yeah, like Shin Ramyun. What's ramen? It's basically just Korean ramen. Dude, why does Clarin's charge attack go so hard despite being so dog shit, by the way? What do they do differently than normal ramen? It tastes better. Which flavors do you like? I mean, hot pot is the goat. Like, it's just straight up the complete goat of... I don't know how to categorize this. Student food, I guess. You're just addicted to MSG, little bro. You might be onto something, man. You might be onto something, buddy. Shit. He's right. Alright, chat. I think it's time to do some UID reviews. We're getting close to being done with the UID reviews. Redeemed during the charity stream. Have to do 10 today? Yes, sir. Thank you for the Prime, Edu Gonzalez, and thank you for the 24 months, Trolldeborn. Holy. Alright, let's see what we're looking at here. Started on April 3rd, 2024, AR-59. Ooh. That's... okay? That's okay. It's okay. That sans is ass. Funny goblet, but dog shit sans, my god. What do you have here? Oh, that's alright, 7 rolls. Yeah. Huh? Yeah. Okay. Alright, build. Your crit rate is way too low, though. I'll tell you that. Unless you're playing him in a freeze team. That's what, 78 crit rate? This is the sort of build where you go crit rate circlet. If you have something decent. 22 crit rolls, 10 HP rolls. That's all. That's not. What the fuck is going on here? Wait, what? At first I was like, it's not a lot of crit rolls. Wait, but you have a lot of HP rolls, so it's not that bad. Wait, where's the set bonus? Wait, why is that a healing bonus? Yeah, this is dog shit. This is completely awful. I don't know what the hell you're smoking right now, but it's definitely gonna be some sort of hallucinogenic, or at least it's definitely psychoactive. I'll tell you that much. Because no one in their right mind would be building their Farina like this. This ain't it, Chief. This ain't it. Yeah, I mean, no. Just no. No. Never. Alright, that's... What am I looking at? I'm alright. Okay, this doesn't look good. There's many things that are wrong here. So from the fact that you have 31 stars, this might actually be that you just don't know how to build your characters. So I'll give you a quick look to everything with the assumption that that's your situation. But if this was just supposed to be a joke, then it is what it is. So okay, you're on the right set on Neuvillette. Your build isn't the best, but honestly, there are many problems on this account, so let's just put it on the back burner for now. Okay? Or like, you know, same thing, your artifact quality is like, they give it the Prime Virus, and they give it the Prime RC, and they give it the Prime Ethereal, and they give it the Prime, no, they give it the 3 months Opal Blade. But yeah, if you're like, this is also a build that like definitely could stand to get improved. This is 5-piece Glad, you can probably go off-piece Sands here. But like I said, there are more urgent issues here. So let's talk about those. Farina does not want healing bonus. Farina does not actually heal. Technically, she has a bit of healing when you overheal, and she also can swap the healing mode. But the thing is, she doesn't heal enough for that to be significant. And you definitely don't want healing mode or healing bonus circlet, because her damage is actually fairly impactful. So you want to go HP crit or HP hydro crit, generally HP crit, because she gets a lot of damage percent. Reason she gets a lot of damage percent is because of her set. You want to go signature. Signature set. You want to go Golden Troop. You can also go TOM, like they're both viable, but since you have Neuvillette and a few of your artifacts here are a little underwhelming, farming the Golden Troop domain is going to be useful. But yeah, like you're using the right stats, but the set bonus is pretty important, so I'd try to go for that. This is not it. Raiden should generally be played either as an EM carry or as a like crit focused damage dealer. A hybrid Raiden is not real, and even if it were real, that's not how you build it. Your main priority is getting EM main stats, then EM sets, then EM substats on your Flower and Feather. You don't want attack electro crit. Honestly, this looks like you heard that EM Raiden was good, and then you went to build it, and then you looked at what sets the game recommend, and you were like, or sorry, no, what stats the game recommends. And you're like, artifact. Oh, that's attack percent. I have one of those. Oh, electro attack. Okay. And then you just click the number 1 in recommended order. If you play her in a Hyperbloom team, just build Fulia. If you don't play her in a Hyperbloom team, go Emblem, give her an ER weapon, like the catch, or at least a damage focus weapon, not Dragon's Bane. And go ER Electro Crit or Attack Electro Crit. Nahida almost always wants to be on Deepwood because for her personal damage, if no one else is on Deepwood, Deepwood is similar to the alternatives, and in many teams, you use Nahida alongside other characters that deal some form of Dendro damage, so reducing Dendro resistance is a big deal. In Hyperbloom, for example, Hyperbloom itself is Dendro damage, so you really want someone on Deepwood, and Nahida tends to be the best wearer for it. So getting a Deepwood set is actually pretty impactful. I would say 4-piece Deepwood on all +0 artifacts is generally going to get you faster clears than whatever this is. Go Deepwood. Moika, I'm assuming she's like this because you got her somewhat recently and she just wasn't your priority to build. I assume you already know that you should level your artifacts if you want to play her. You should prioritize artifacts a little bit more than you do right now. Like, generally, talents are more of a priority than artifacts, but that's assuming you already have at least +20 artifacts, and you're just trying to improve your substats. Getting +20 artifacts is very important, and you should do that before leveling characters and talents. Similar thing here with Venti as Nahida, but with VV instead of Deepwood. Here, you don't really want this, but from what I'm seeing here, the fact you're on 3-piece Maréchal say with a wrong set, or wrong main stat sands, I'm assuming this might just be because you're using your sands on someone else. But you're kind of overcapped on crit here. Change Navia and Nevilette's circlet. And get yourself an attack sands on Maréchal say. I don't know if you have one. Hope you do. Scarred Pride is fine, I suppose. Don't know where you're playing her, there's too many options, so I'm not sure what to say here. And finally, Noelle. I mean, ideally, definitely want to go Maréchal say not glad, but for now, I guess it is what it is. You really want crit circlet, though. Yeah, good luck with your improvements. And then Cherling. Yeah, similar thing, you kind of want to set bonus. But here, wait, yeah, no, that's clearly wrong. Definitely want the right main stat instead of an off-piece HP goblet. But yeah, good luck getting your upgrades, I believe. Next up, I'm the Dory boy. Bottom row characters are oomphies. Okay, C6 Dory with a red horn, triple crowned, 28 crit rolls, 1 EM roll, 3 attack rolls. That's kind of insane, yeah. That's pretty fucking insane, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of wow. My God, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, fuck, that's insane. Okay. Alright. Sure, Ben. Okay. Wait, that's 5-piece DF too. That's crazy. You can probably get a better off-piece Sans. Or maybe, actually no, this will be a lot better. Off-piece crit rate circlet. So you're less overcapped. Or sorry, so your crit ratio looks better? Because you're not gonna overcap with that, right? Yeah. Right? Minus 14. 61. Yeah. Alright, 21 crit rolls, 60 armor rolls. Seems like a solid build. Wage business. Triple crown too. Is your whole Dory team triple crowned? No. Fucked. Ew, Shimenawa's Hutao. Disgusting. I hate it. This is a very good Shimenawa's build, but it's disgusting and I hate it. I'm curious how this ranks. Only top 2%, really? Really? That's crazy. Really? Really? Utah was very competitive, I guess. Still. Chow! 23 crit rolls, 4 ER rolls, 6 attack. That's a great build. Oh. Maybe that. 29 crit rolls? Jesus Christ. 4 HP rolls, 5 ER rolls. That's good. I will say your crit ratio is a little cooked. 10-1-1, Omega based. I guess this is a perfect crit ratio for freeze. Your top 0.1%. But that's without Cryo Resonance. And with Cryo Resonance, you're probably top... You might be 2-digit. Yeah, this is really, really good. Insanely strong build. I will say, though, that's 120 ER category. And the reality is that the 120 ER category is fake on Tome of Eternal Flow. You just don't need that much ER, because you get a lot from the weapon. I guess it makes things more comfortable, so it's fine. Alright, 21 crit rolls, 7 ER rolls, 7 HP rolls, that's insane. 8 roll, that's like pretty much as good as it gets. Circlet. This is pretty bad for an off-piece, I'll say. 6 roll off-piece, when you have an 8 roll onset circlet, it's wild. Like, surely you can find something better than that. Still, though, it's pretty solid. That's 2-piece. That can't be good. This is a dog shit build compared to the rest of your builds. Your offset goblet is 2 rolls. Like, that's horrible, isn't it? Top 36%, yeah. You should be ashamed. I assume she's just not on the right build right now, because there's no shot this is right. Dory stole all the good TF. That makes sense, actually. That makes a lot of sense, actually. You're probably sharing builds between the two. 2-piece, Navia. 23 crit rolls, 8 attack rolls, 4 ER rolls. That's okay. The fact you have so many attack rolls on Wolf's Gravestone with a 2-piece that has 18% attack is a little much attack, you know? Your attack is a little high, and it's going to make your ranking pretty bad. You just have too much attack. Like, no such thing as too much, but like, all your useful rolls are into attack instead of other... There's too many sources of buffing that are into attack instead of other things, so... Yeah. And then you said the last row is the oomphies. So let's look at the oomphies. A real oomphy would give Chivalrous her best weapon. Not this abomination. Give her 5. Cole, 20 crit rolls, 5 emerald. That seems alright. But 2-piece ain't it. You should be on 4-piece emblem in pretty much every Cole team. Her talents aren't even properly leveled. What do you mean? That's not an oomphy. That's a disregarded and ignored character. seems solid, but again, like, how are you gonna call characters oomfies and then not give them proper artifacts? Or sorry, proper talents. Nah. Shame on you. Shame on you! Number 3. Should I pull any 5-star weapons? No. No, you should not. Okay, 26 crit rolls, 3 emeralds, 3 attack rolls, that's okay. 24 crit rolls, 5 EM rolls, 5 HP rolls, that's pretty good. 21 crit rolls, 8 ER rolls, that's a lot of ER. Okay, gonna be a comfy Shao build. Love to see it, good stuff. It's rare to see a Shao that isn't overcapped on Jade Wing Spear with Might, I shall say. Well, you're overcapped by like 0.9, but still. Okay, Aqua, 27 crit rolls, 8 ER rolls. That's pretty fucking good for Aqua build. Yeah. I hope you have an ER sends available for when you need to swap, because 160 won't be enough for some teams. Just a lot of, yeah, that's fine. Raiden, 25 crit rolls, 6 ER rolls, 4 attack rolls, seems pretty solid. Lion's Roar, Clyde. Do be like that. 25 crit rolls, 6 attack rolls, that's okay. 22 crit rolls, 3 ER rolls, 5 attack rolls, that's alright. Nebulette. Got 26 crit rolls, that's a good amount. 2 ER rolls, 2 HP rolls, that's alright. Arena, 22 crit rolls, 8 ER rolls, 5 ER rolls, that's a great build. Yo. 25 crit rolls, oh my. 300 crit damage Mawika, that's crazy. 60 EM. 3 EM rolls, 3 attack rolls. That's great. By the way, this is like an amazing target for the reroller. I don't know if it's amazing. This is a pretty good target for the reroller. It's like pretty likely to be an upgrade. Alright, because it's... The odds that it only rolls twice... Yeah, so it's 3 out of 4 chances that it's a 75% chance to be an upgrade if you reroll these. So yeah, I'd consider it at least. Anyways, and then Seatlali, Instructor Seatlali. It's a decent amount of VR from subs, but like, this is not enough ER. Be honest with yourself. You're bursting every 3rd rotation. Alright, yeah, I mean, when it comes to weapons, for 5-star weapons, right, like, the whether or not you should pull for them isn't a decision I can make for you. Personally, no matter how good it would be, I just wouldn't pull on any of the 5-star weapons. But if you're considering it, I can tell you which one would be the most useful for your account. Like the characters that you have in the showcase here where you don't have their SIG, engulfing for Raiden would not be very good for you. Absolution for Klein would be good for her, but you're not on Whimsy, so I don't know if you play her all that much. And on top of that, it's not as much of an upgrade over Finale if you're willing to craft Finale. Sig on Escoffier would only really be useful, or would only really be good if you're playing her with attack scaling carries, but if you're playing her with Nebulette, it's a lot less good. Nevilet Sig would be pretty useful here. You have a really good, like, crit rate heavy build, which is generally what you want on Nevilet with Sig. So maybe Nevilet Sig would be your best bet. The problem is that Nevilet Sig isn't useful on anyone else. So it's kind of like, definitely don't want her Sig. Sig on Malika wouldn't be that amazing since you already have a 5-star stat stick you can use. And it's one of the better ones. If you play Citlali and Nevilet teams a lot, you could consider her Sig, but nah. I'd say, like, out of the characters you have here, you'd probably get the most value from Nevilet Sig compared to the others, but I personally don't think it's worth it. We go next. Okay, what do we got? Gaming is bad. I know you were trying to say gumming is bad, but that's a false statement. So I'm gonna interpret this as gaming is bad. You're the Chinese government imposing daily gaming time limits. That's who you are. Anyways, we got 26 rolls, 5 EM rolls. Okay, what the fuck is this? Nah, that's insane, dude. What the shit? .4. That's pretty good. I guess yeah, there isn't really much to upgrade here, honestly. This is just really good. 23 crit rolls, 4 EM rolls, 5 attack rolls. Seems pretty solid. Good crit ratio. Alright. That's a really funny circlet. That's a really, really funny circlet. It's hilarious. Well done. Key Farina. Ooh. 22 rolls, 6 HP rolls, 5 ER rolls. Seems alright. I feel like you should definitely be using an HP goblet. Right? The whole thing with Key, the whole reason why Key's pretty good is for the EM buff. So getting more HP on her makes that EM buff bigger. Your ER is pretty fucking low. That might be a problem in some teams. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, I'd probably go ER HP crit over HP Hydro crit. Good luck finding what you need if you don't have it already. 26 crit rolls, 1 EM roll, 1 attack roll. That's alright. Alright indeed. Oh, Ashgraven, Dringenhorn, Nevilet. That's funny. You don't have enough ER. It's pretty rare that Nevilets don't have enough ER, but you are completely cooked on ER here, I'll tell you that. Even on a Farina team, this isn't enough ER. You should be on Proto Amber. You should 100% be on Proto Amber. Go change your weapon right now. Alright, Feather's pretty good. Flower's kind of Sands is alright. Doublet is alright. Circlet is pretty good. Yeah. Change your weapon. Needs to be done. Based. Beginner's Protector, based. Okay. Homa Escoffier, yeah. She would rather have the Homa. Yep. 22 crit rolls, 11 ER rolls. That's insane. That's a lot of ER. My god. That's an amazing Escoffier build, is it not? 8 roll Flower. 8 roll Feather. 5-roll Sands, 8-roll Goblet, that's fucking insane, by the way. 7-roll Circlet. Your Sands is your worst piece by far, but it's not even that bad. This is an amazing Escoffier build. Is there a 160 ER bracket? There is. Yeah, top 1%. Why are they assuming C2 for Rina in the default one? Okay, whatever. Alright, Elon. Your Elon build is a lot worse than your other builds so far, but it's not bad. Solid. 24 crit rolls, 5 ER rolls, 4 attack rolls seems pretty good. Based. Get yourself a flop set, true. But I mean this is solid. Channeling 19 crit rolls, 9 ER rolls, no EM, only 2 rolls of attack. That's okay, but it's not amazing. And stringless, 21 crit rolls, 3 EM rolls. Alright, too. Yeah, I mean, you've got some good stuff. My god. Change your Nvidia weapon like yesterday. Alright. 2-pack's gone. Let him go. Next. Okay, no signature here. Alright. We've got Marie-José Ayaka. That's rare. Seems like a pretty decent build. No notes. Pretty good. Okay, 20 crit rolls, no EM. That's Blue Destroyer, that makes sense. 6 attack rolls, 6 ER rolls. It's alright. You're a bit overcapped on crit against bosses or against freezable enemies, but it's not too overcapped, so it's fine. You're like omega overcapped inside burst, or for your charge attack though. Right, like you're at 125% crit rate on charge attacks inside burst. Or no, it's not inside burst, it's just on charge attacks in general against frozen enemies. So that's kind of cooked. Like, you should probably replace your harp for like something else. Don't know if you have any crit damage bows, but if you don't, you probably just use Crescent, honestly. Skyward Spine, Escoffier, 180 ER. 180 ER, it might be a little more than you actually need. You'll probably get away with a bit less. Probably get away with something other than Skyward Spine, too. 20 crit rolls, 8 attack rolls, 80 rolls. That's an amazing build. 36 useful rolls. You love to see it. $21. 21 crit rolls, 8 attack rolls. My. That's like a very good freeze Risley build. Freeze or monocryo, I guess, actually. Most Risley builds have a bunch of EM. I think it's the first time I've ever reviewed a Risley that has 0 EM. Yeah, that seems solid. Wow. That's one hell of a reroll target, by the way. This is a 4-liner that rolled into defense twice. This is the sort of stuff that, like, you reroll it an average of 4 times and you'll get an 8 roll. Right, because all you need I guess. But you just need to dodge the 1 out of 4 5 times, right? So, yeah. 20 to 25, about 1 out of 5 that this rolls only into crit, attack, and EM. One out of 4, 1 out of 5, right? It's not a guaranteed upgrade, though. Doesn't the text for the reroll thing imply multiple rerolls progressively increase the odds of hitting the selected stats? It does, but we don't know how that works yet. We know that you're gonna get better odds somehow after 6 rerolls, but we don't know how they're improving it. Is it guaranteeing 3 instead of 2? Is it making it so that you have 75% chance to hit your selected things instead of 50? Is it making it so that your rolls are guaranteed to be max rolls? Like, there's so many ways that it could increase your artifact quality, and we don't have any information on how that's gonna work yet. Anyways, yeah, that's alright. This is not a good reroll target, by the way. This is an amazing reroll target because it's starting from 3, right? And it's a 9 roller, or it's a 4-liner, so you get to roll 5 times. And if you get lucky on it, it's basically about as good as a piece gets. The only way it could be better if this was flat attack instead of defense percent. But like, when the only way you can improve your piece is by getting a flat attack roll, you know it's a good piece. But yeah. This is fucking great. Yeah, amazing. This is. It's really good, but it's also not that amazing. Your flower is ass, I'll tell you that. Your flower is dog shit compared to the rest. Like, this is straight up use an elixir on a flower angle. Like, an elixired flower is pretty much almost guaranteed to be like at least a side grade. Technically, if you lose every 50-50 and the useful rolls, or the second or the third and fourth roll you get are not attack or EM, and you don't get high rolls, a crafted piece could be worse than this. But that's a lot of ends, you know? Yeah, if I were you, I'd probably craft something here. Also, your crit ratio is a little too crit damage heavy, which I guess makes this piece better, I suppose. This is the sort of account where you'd really like to have a Jadewing Spear, huh? I hope your next standard banner gives you, or 5-star is a Jadewing Spear, because that would be a pretty noticeable upgrade here, because it would make your crit ratio a lot more well-balanced. Good luck. Okay, what do we got here? 20 crit rolls, 80 EM rolls, 5 HP rolls, seems pretty solid. You love to see it, y'all. Navidette, 24 crit rolls. Pretty much exactly 100 crit. 8 HP rolls. That's fucking insane, is it not? 6 roll circlet. 7 roll goblet. I guess it's only 5 roll sands. I guess it's not that insane, but it kind of is though. I don't know. It's good. It's real good. That's for sure. But you could definitely get an improvement on your sand slot, or I guess if you got a good goblet. I wonder how this ranks. 0.8. Yeah, the only worry is that because you're at pretty much 100 crit, it means that if you get a Sands that has 3 crit rolls instead of 2, it'll overcap. So it reduces the odds of getting a good one. Yeah. This is not a good reroll target, by the way. It's not that likely to be an upgrade, right? Because you need to win every single 50-50 4 times in a row for it to be an upgrade, right? It's a 6% chance to be an upgrade. It's awful. Yeah, you definitely don't reroll this. Next up, Yelan, 22 crit rolls, 9 ER rolls, 3. That seems pretty fucking solid. I guess your circlet isn't that good. 5 rolls, it's okay. 6 roll goblet, not bad. 8 roll sands, amazing. 7 roll feather, that's alright. 8 roll flower, great. Only reroll if it has 3+ useful stats? No. Not necessarily. But in this case, because it's a 4-liner, or sorry, because this is a 3-liner, it can't get 5. Right? If you look at the rolls, there's only 1 roll that didn't go into crit. That means that if you get a single roll that doesn't go into crit, a reroll won't be an upgrade. I know the Church of Vatican tells us to treat flat attack as disguised attack %. Can the same be said about flat HP? Yeah, it can. It's just... like here, 269... I mean, a flat HP roll is about 250, right? On average. Like a mid-roll of flat HP is about 250. 5% HP on Nevilette is 750. So you can treat a flat HP roll as a third of an HP roll. So 3 flat HP rolls would be worth 1 HP % roll. Anyways. They changed the characters? Wait, what do you mean? I did not already review this UID. What are you talking about? You did? I do timestamps? Are you sure you didn't just do them wrong? Like, maybe I entered the UID before I clicked search or something? You can check VOD. I mean... these are the ones I did today. Are they not? You did that exact UID. Are you sure? Because again, I might have just put the UID in the search bar and not clicked enter ahead of time. Okay, send me a link to the VOD with a timestamp. Anyways, definitely 24 crit rolls. That's pretty good. 3 EM rolls, pretty solid. Lehytham, 23 crit rolls, 3 EM rolls. That's a lot of attack. I mean, that's an insane sense. Tragic. That's a great reroll target. I think you might be an idiot. You sent me the timestamp of when I started this account. I can't. Ain't no way. Oh, happens, I guess. Oh boy. Alright. Kanich, that seems pretty good. 23 crit rolls, 2 ER rolls, 4 attack rolls. Yeah, that's definitely in the upper echelon of that circlet is fucking insane. Hard carried by the circlet, honestly. Your feather's kind of ass in comparison. But this is probably like top 1.5. You'd be top 0.3 with a good feather. Okay, it wasn't 1.5. Oh, it's only top 6, really? Maybe... Really? Huh. I overestimated it. Cooked. I guess the Kanich leaderboards are competitive, huh? Oh well. Alright, 21 crit rolls, 7 attack rolls, 6 EM rolls. Yep. Seems alright. Pretty solid. Freedom Sworn is Omega based. Huge. Alright, good stuff. I have a 50 CV piece and my build is not top 1%. I mean, honestly, it happens very often that people... People overestimate how good a 50 CV piece because it has 50 CV with like flat HP and flat defense instead of attack percent or EM or ER or whatever. Oh. Well, she sure do be a traveling doctor. Okay, we got a Tullatulas. A Tata Bell. 24 crit rolls, 5 attack rolls. That's okay. God, you're actually like... This is actually so sad. Because, like, you have C6 R1 Wanderer on his signature sets with actual really good pieces. Like this one. And this one. So you've probably been in that domain for a long-ass time. And yet this is the feather you have? That's, like, actually tragic. Like, that's... Your RNG could have been written by Shakespeare, okay? Like, it's... It'll go down in history as a classic tragedy, okay? It's gonna be up there, all right? 200 years from now, they'll be talking about Dorian's Wanderer the same way they talk about Romeo and Juliet. Good luck. Alright, Chaska, 19 crit rolls, 20 emeralds, 2 attack rolls. That's okay. It's not the best. Yeah, that's pretty ass. You have a great goblet. Omega held back by the circlet, though. That ER is really low. So, on some teams, this is going to be a problem. If you're playing Mawika, this is going to be a problem. If you're playing a team where you don't need to burst, though, it won't matter. If you're playing, like, maybe that, or if you're playing Freeze Shaska, I guess. But, yeah. Mawika, 19 crit rolls, a bit on the lower side. That's a lot of EM, my goodness. It's not even that much total EM, but that circlet is Omega EM. And that's alright. That's a really good Sans. Feather's okay-ish. Flower is dog shit. My god, that's disgusting. You need a better flower. What the fuck am I looking at? What is it with this account and like really good non-flower and feather pieces and the worst flower and feather pieces I've ever seen? That's not that good for an off-piece. But I guess you're already capped out on crit with this. So it kind of makes it hard to find a better Sans. Because it needs to be more crit damage heavy. It's not just more total rolls. Feather is kind of underwhelming. Flower's a bit better. Insane Goblet. Okay, this circlet is pretty underwhelming too. This is a I'm not bursting Escoffier build. I think you might. Do you have something against elemental burst, by the way? Okay. I mean, this is still honestly pretty low ER for non-fab Farina. Like, not a single ER roll. Man. Of course, a race. The one character in the game that, like, technically has ER requirements, but you don't give a shit about them, you have fucking almost 30 ER. Of course. Nice. Well done. I mean, that's pretty good. That's alright. That's pretty fucking good, yeah. A lot of low rolls, though, unfortunately. That's alright. That's pretty bad. Eh. A little overcapped on crit, too. Ooh. Ew! Disgusting! I'm gonna assume that she's on this because you don't have Fab, because if you have Fab, you should definitely be using it. If you don't have Fab, I guess it is what it is. Doesn't really matter what you do with this. Yeah, I think bro just hates energy, actually. That's gotta be what it is. 24 crit rolls, 60 M rolls, that's alright. No HP rolls, though, but still. I will say, though, yeah. EM is a bit on the low side if you Don't have too many external EM buffs. Okay. Are you making a statement? Are you making a statement here? Is that what's going on? I feel like you're trying to make a statement with this. Is your statement that women hate energy recharge? Because your signature is women, life, freedom. Whatever. And then you have 5 emblem go. Okay, dude, no, I'm good, man. Fuck you. I needed a minute to think. All right. I'm done though. Congrats. You have successfully managed to make me rage quit a UID review. Kevin, I'm pretty sure Lud is making a sheet with timestamps. Oh, DJ is doing it too. Okay, Pog. Alright, next up, a Goro main. A Goro main with a plus 16 sands on Goro. That's certainly interesting. What the fuck am I prototype Crescent, full defense? Okay, we'll get back to that in a second. I don't know what I'm looking at, but I don't think I like it. So 21 crit rolls, 4 ER rolls, 1 HP rolls. A bit underwhelming on the Nvidia. Ooh, that's this. Okay, no. This is unacceptable. This is actually unacceptable. Okay, no. This is not okay. Get yourself a crit. I'll check, just to be sure. Yeah. If you got a crit rate circlet with attack percent, flat attack, defense percent, flat defense, it would be a noticeable upgrade to your build. For the love of God, use a crit rate circlet. For the love of God, please. I am begging you. Use a crit rate circlet. Okay, anyways. Yeah. 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 So, 18 crit rolls, 4 attack rolls, 6 that's not very good, yeah. Pretty good goblet, but you're not on 4-piece. I'm not sure what's going on here, but something's wrong. Um, 20 crit rolls, 2 EM rolls, 5 attack rolls, that's alright. Oh wait, on top, your crit rate, you're overcapped here. Okay, whoa, 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 whoa! I didn't even notice. Okay, so here you have so little crit rate that swapping to a crit rate circlet with literally 0 useful substats would be a noticeable upgrade over your fucking 5-roll circlet. And here you're way overcapped on crit rate. Man! Fix your builds. I believe. Okay, here you are also overcapped on crit, aren't you? Yeah, you're overcapped again here. I mean, this is clearly not a build Kokomi. This is attack main stat. I assume you just haven't found an EM main stat on either of these yet. It is what it is, I suppose. It's definitely worth getting, though. Yo. This build looks a little underwhelming. Yeah, it's okay, but it's not very good. Doming Circlet should be on Nevirette. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Swap those 2 circlets. Both of their builds will be better if you do. Anyways. Ayato, 18 crit rolls, 3 or that's it's okay, but it's not great. And then Goro. So you gotta decide, are you playing Goro as a carry, or are you playing, or are you just like playing Goro in the teams where you're usually supposed to play Goro? If you play him as a carry, that's not how you build him. And if you play him just like in his normal role, that's not the weapon you give him. So either change his weapon and play him on the usual support build, or if you want to actually be a Goro main, Goro's damage is bad. Like, bad. And let's look at his scalings. Right? Crystal Collapse. How often does this happen again? No. How often does that happen again? I forbore. Every second? Is it every second? Yeah. I should have brought a second character because my Goro is level 40, so he's gonna insta die if I get hit by the enemy.
Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
It seems like every 1.5 seconds. Is there a constellation that increases duration? Yeah. Plus 3. 12 seconds. So you get a total of what, 8 hits? So his total defense motion value over rotation. $15.6. Alright. A little bit under 1500 defense motion value. Did I get further increased by any of this? No. Maybe this isn't a perfect comparison because this is split scaling. How many times do you get this effect? Is it twice? No. Yeah, it is twice. So it's 300 plus another two 300s. That's 900 plus 500. Yeah. So Goro's total defense motion value in his kit is less than what Chiori gets without a single tomato. Right? 0 construct Chiori is 1 tomato. 1 construct plus Chiori is 2 tomatoes. 0 tomato Chiori already outdamages Goro's damage. It's not a lot. It's a like laughably low amount of damage. But that doesn't mean you can't play any Goro teams that actually focus on Goro. It's just his abilities motion values are so completely god-awful that you're just better off playing him physical. So if you really want to play carry Goro and you don't care that much about clearing Abyss, because if you care about clearing Abyss, don't try to play carry Goro there. It's not gonna work. But if you can accept not clearing Abyss and you just want to have fun playing him because you like him, you can stick to Proto Crescent, but this is not how you should build him, right? Goro does not actually have defense scaling on his normal attacks. You just build him the same way you would build any other physical carry with attack and physical and crit. I think you're taking a meme build too seriously. I mean, sorry, I guess. They say they're a Goro main. I'm not gonna just be like, oh, haha, meme build. Fuck you, I'm not giving you a review that you spent money to get. I'm moving on. Like, sure, they might have just been memeing, but also if they weren't and I treat it as a meme, that's kind of fucking unfortunate. Anyways, we go next. Okay. Wanderer's Echoes or DPC will be C6. I'm not sure at C6 if Echoes or DPC is better. That whale TC is stuff I don't usually do, but usually the sim uses the optimal set. So if you go check the sim at C6 stuff. Oh, it's Marechaussee. And then Shimenawa's. And then Vivi. Fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. I didn't. I'm not sure then. The answer was neither all along, true. Is your Echoes good enough to stick to it? 8-roll Flower. Dog shit Feather. 6-roll Sands. It's not. Okay, buddy just swapped the Marechaussee. Accept it. Accept it. Accept it. I guess we could check how... I should say with Lost Prairies is going to be rough. I suppose that's true, but if they're going for C6, they might also go for the Bell. One. They don't have a charge attack, right? Fuck. Yeah, they don't, so we can't really properly compare DPC. Cooked. Oh, whatever. Okay, oh, is this your DPC build? I see. Okay, neither of these builds are that good. Like, they're not awful, but, like, both of these builds hurt my eyes. Do you have anyone else on Marshall say? Looks like you don't. Oh, you do. Yeah, just give him this shit. My god. Although, you're gonna be overcapped if you stick to Lost Prayers. I guess for now, that's fine. But, yeah. Alright, here, 22 crit rolls, 3 emeralds, 8 attack rolls. Ooh. Okay. Seems alright. Seems alright. Okay. Good stuff. 20 crit rolls, 5 HP rolls, 6 ER rolls. Okay, wait, okay. That's good. A Sack Jade build that isn't overcapped and that actually has enough ER. 9 roll Flower. 7 roll Feather. Dog shit Sands, my god. 7 roll Goblet. 6 roll Circlet. Yeah, but it's gonna be hard to get a good improvement on the Sands, I guess. Because crit rate is not a useful stat anymore. I see. Still though, pretty good stuff. We already looked at this build. This 20 crit rolls, 80 R rolls, 7 HP rolls. You love to see it. Seems like a fairly well balanced build. Your Goblet is a little ass, but it's not that bad, and you get carried by the rest of the build, so it's fine. ER no. 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 Also, talents. Navia talents are important. The skill is not the only talent that matters. I didn't check talents for the rest. Okay, yeah. Kanich. Like, how are you gonna level Kanich Burst before Navia Normal and Burst? Like, nah, ain't no way. I assume that the crit rate is like this because you usually use Verdict on him, or another, maybe 1000 Blazing Suns, but not Earthshaker. 22 crit rolls, 5 attack rolls, he seems alright. It's 5 piece though, so you could probably get away with an improvement on something, although you do, it's hard to say which piece should be improved, because like, there's only a 5 roller, but it's like all max rolls, so it's not even that bad. This one's a 6.5 roller, but like, a lot of low rolls. It's probably one of these two. $24 crit rolls, way overcapped. Oh god. I hope you have a crit damage circlet or an attack circlet that you usually use, because this ain't looking hot. This is not a good crit ratio. You're also, honestly, on too much ER. You should probably get Finale if you actually do play Ayaka. Or, if your crit damage circlet doesn't have ER, that's fine. Sig Versa, 8 ER rolls, 07. That's not particularly good, but like, it is what it is, I guess. Okay. 4 Escoffier. 23 crit rolls, 3 ER rolls, 4 attack rolls. That's very low ER. This ER is too low for almost every team. Maybe if you're doing Ayako with Fav Shenhe, and you swap your Farina to Fav too, maybe. But like you're cooked. Like this is not enough ER. You use an ER sense 100%. It's not like your attack sense is that good that it justifies using this. Use an ER sense 100%. Then this, I assume you don't play her in a Marika team because this is not enough ER. I guess it kind of borders on enough ER actually. Maybe it is. You know what? No, maybe it is. If you're playing Shilonen Marika, it might be just barely. Alright! Good stuff. How many do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we need to do 2 more today. If I want to be able to finish tomorrow. Praise the Fool. How to vertically investigate. Okay, so that's a very targeted question. My god, that's nice. That's nice. Oh. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, that's so nice, too. What the fuck? That looks so good. 25 crit rolls, 8 EM rolls, 5 attack rolls. That's amazing, man. Top 0.08. Yeah. That's insane. But yeah, because you asked a specific question, let's quickly go through everything. Not just the builds, but also just like what you have. Okay. Okay. Alright. Cool. Alright, I'll tell you right now that Absolution was kind of questionable. It's fine. Okay, so... Alright. Based on what I see here, I'm assuming you're playing Nevilette on one side and Arlecchino on the other. But it's hard to tell which specific teams you're doing. There's no Citlali in the showcase. If you don't have Citlali, she's definitely worth a consideration if you're an Arlecchino main. But I also don't know what other things you have. Like, if you, like, from the fact that you have a pretty okay Fischl build, it's very possible you play Chevreur's Arlecchino. And while Citlali Arlecchino tends to be better at higher investment, these Chevreur teams are a lot more chill to play. So if that's what you want to play, then getting Citlali doesn't do much. Assuming that you already have her, or that you prefer playing Vape, or that you don't want to get her at all, getting Arlecchino's C1 would probably be one of the best ways you can vertically invest. But it's not the only one. You can also consider going for that Nevilette team. Like, mainly... You have such a good Nevilette build. This would benefit a lot from Nevilette Sig, too. But there's also the possibility of getting Farina C1 if you don't always play Nevilette, because it's a lot more like interchangeable with other teams. It's not that much worse of a team DPS increase than Nevilette Sig. Like, again, right, because what you're using in your showcase is not 2 teams, it's just a bunch of the different units you use, I can't be all that certain of any given thing. But from what I see here, I would expect Citlali, if you don't have her. Then, between Nevilette Sig and Arlecchino C1, and Farina C1. Then you could also think about Neuvillette C1 or Lakino C2. If you really like Chlorine, you could also consider stuff for her, but in my eyes, it's a little bit less worthwhile. But, my god. Yeah, these are... Yo. Holy. Good fucking builds, man. Alright, next and probably last one of the day. Teams for next Abyss and 3-boss mode. Okay, let's see what we're working with. AR57. So, fairly new account. Huh. That is not a fairly new build. Is it? 19 crit rolls, 5 EM rolls, 12 HP rolls? That's gotta be top 1%. Isn't it? Wait, that's literally 0 HP main stat, too? So it probably ranks incredibly well on the Yaksha leaderboard. Yeah, top 1%, pretty much exactly. For an AR57 build, that's amazing. That's, like, actually amazing for AR57. This is a lot less good, but it's still not awful. This is still pretty reasonable. Your flower is dog shit. The rest is alright. Okay. That'll do. PR is fine, yeah. Sack Jade, Neuvillette. Might as well finish leveling it for that additional little bit of crit rate since you're not actually fully overcapped yet. Yeah, it seems alright. With Sith, Larissa. Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty fucking good build, yeah. Earthshaker Gaming, that's not it. And that's okay. I'm assuming he's not on the right build right now because this ain't it. 3-piece Maréchal say with Earthshaker. No. Seems alright. Crit for Fabia. Nice. 90 crit rolls, 5 crit rolls, 7 attack rolls. That's okay. Fully M Raiden, you love to see it. But these pieces are 4 stars. That's funny. That's smart though. Raiden already gets so much of her value. EM scalers in general get so much of their value even with a 4-star instead of a 5-star. So this is a good way to save resin, to just settle for this. I mean, you should probably level this for a bit more ER. 220 might be a bit low for some teams, but it should be fine. Crit rate is okay. Attack is a bit low, but it is what it is. And then Black Never been a fan of Black Tassel on Chevy. I prefer Fav. Get her to 90, but it's fine. It's not that urgent. And for teams for the mode for the new mode, I mean, there's definitely gonna have to be a Verissa team. Probably you're probably gonna end up with the same teams as I'm gonna use. One Verissa team, one Neuvillette team, and then a Pyro Carry team, whatever it is. Maybe Mawika, maybe... Actually, no, it's gotta be Mawika, probably. Yeah. %, yeah. So, like, the Verissa team, I'd do Verissa, Yunsan, Travelers, Xiangling. Then I'd do Mawika, Bennett. Ooh, I guess there's no Shilonen here. If you don't have Shilonen, it might be a little cooked, huh? I guess you'd have to use Pyro MC. Mawika, Bennett, Pyro MC. Kaza, maybe? If you don't have Kaza, you can use Sucrose. It's not going to be that much worse. You don't have Sucrose, sorry, but good luck. When they run a Skirk here, I mean, they don't have Skirk. If they plan on getting Skirk, they could, but I don't think Skirk is that great of an upgrade here, when they could instead just use Neuvillette. There's no Farina in the showcase. Farina would be a much bigger upgrade than Skirk. Yeah. I don't know what this last slot would be, though. Because you can't do Hyperloom, because you kind of need 2 Cryos, otherwise it just doesn't fucking work. So I don't know what the last slot would be if you don't have Farina. Maybe, actually, it might just be Molani, Cinder City Molani. But honestly, I don't know if that clears. It probably doesn't clear the last mode. Like, your artifacts are good for your AR, but they're not insane outside of your Molani, and Molani ain't it for the upcoming mode, because Tulpa is Hydro immune, Lava Dragon fucking hates Hydro, and Cryo Automaton forces you to use Cryo. So Molani is kind of worthless for the first, at least the first instance of it. Anyways, good luck with your stuff. And that will be it for now. Only 8 left? No, only 5 left. Or you said 6, sorry, I can't read. I mean, technically there's 6, but one of them doesn't have their UID publics, and if it's not public by tomorrow, which is the last day I'm gonna do them, then, I mean, too bad for them, I guess. It is what it is. Once we're done with these, we're gonna probably get started on the full account reviews. So I'll be contacting the people that got full account reviews soon.
A duel is a battle of wills.
But in the meantime, I think that's gonna be it for today.
If your heart
I'm gonna go post the Skirk video.
your sword may as well be in its scabbard.
So you guys better go fucking watch it. I want the video to do well.
Against your foe.
As usual, if you can find it through through YouTube directly, it helps more with the algorithm. It's a pretty long video, 1 hour and 17 minutes. It's been posted. Here's the link. If you're too lazy to go find it through YouTube, you can just click on the link, go watch it, leave a like, comment, subscribe, all the YouTube stuff. But yeah. 77 minutes, like Zajef77, exactly. You get it.
My opinion.
But yeah, go watch it, and I'll see